You think I'm unemployed enough to write down every single damn anime I've watched? Then I have to rank them against each other, and then go forward, and as I go through every goddamn anime I've ever watched, I have to go, wait a minute, well I ranked Legend of Galactic Heroes higher than that, and I can't have it equal out to be the same as this, you know, smutty fucking anime with a fox woman I watched when I was like 12? Like, you think I'm gonna spend like 3 days doing that shit? No, thank you. I ain't gonna use Mal. We're just gonna sit here, we're gonna look at these things, and I'm going to gut decide on everything. By looking at the cover, as God intended. Also, hello. Welcome to One Sock Decides the entire future of the anime industry. For a season at least. We are gonna go through every single new anime that's coming out. We might kind of skip over the ones that are just continuations from previous seasons and stuff like that, but we're gonna at least give them all a shot. If there's a trailer, watch a trailer, and I'll probably forget to turn off the random sock images and OST, BGM, sorry, that I've got playing in the background. So do remind me. I've even forgotten what that BGM sounds like. So if it's like upbeat, I'm happy, I guess. Oh, not even for a list. Just use Mal to see what's wrong with using the Annie chart. I mean, aside from the fact that, like, I guess there's like random advertisements and stuff, but there's nothing wrong with the Annie chart. What's your problem? It's fine. Accept it, Cider. By the way, Cider, I'm back on that grind. I've been continuing Girls Frontline 1 after I finally got around to it, so yes, I'm gonna get there. But I still haven't gone into 2. I'm leaving 2 even longer now, because I feel like I really do need to have a better understanding of 1, now that there's more to come out. This is what uBlock is for. I believe you can't use uBlock on Chrome stuff. I'm using a Chrome thing here. So unfortunately, we have to live with advertisements. Yes, sadly, we have to live with advertisements. Perhaps we will escape with it in another form when I'm smarter, but no. So, we're going to go through this. Now, I also wanted to mention something completely random. Well, not random, but do you think in the creators of Oshinoko, like, this isn't too much of a spoiler, like, if you've seen them, how they've been acting on Twitter, I don't exactly know the ending to Oshinoko's manga, but I know that it doesn't do some things that a lot of people want it to do. And the way that Oshinoko's Twitter handlers, like the official ones, have been acting lately, damn, bro, I think they might be going for an anime-only ending. And I think they're gonna go. I think they might have the courage to do what perhaps a lot of other anime don't usually have the courage to do. I'm kind of excited. I'm excited to see if they have the balls for one. Now, I know a little bit else about the ending, and I think compared to other people, my suffering meter means that I probably would be a little happy, but I need to get there myself. I am curious though, because anime, very rarely does anime have anime-only endings of that form. Most of the time, especially when it comes to something that has a taboo romance, as we might, as definitely this has, usually it kind of, you know, there's set ways that this thing can end. There's not very many Yoga Soras in the world, let's put it that way. And Yoga Sora only really probably got its ending like that because Yoga Sora is one of those anime where it adapts a visual novel, like a romance novel, but instead of making some disgusting amalgamation of every single goddamn anime arc, a romance arc, and then just making them choose one at the end, making it feel like a weird harem thing, it adapts each individual romantic arc that was in the visual novel. I never played the visual novel for reference, but I did watch the original anime. If they change the ending, I will actually watch the show. I got 8 episodes and then got lazy and the ending should happen. They shot properly. I think because there is definitely something to be said about an ending changing your opinion or intentions towards a series. Oshinoko, Chainsaw Man. I think even another one example would be One Piece. Who the fuck is going to step in for One Piece if One Piece ends badly? Also the fact that almost everyone in the fucking world is going to be spoiled for One Piece the moment it finishes. Like, everyone will be. And that'll be another issue that comes into it, because as another person, I would also say myself personally, why would I want to watch a show, pardon me, why would I want to watch a show if I've seen, like, the ending? Like, oh yeah, I'm gonna watch 500 episodes, I know the end, come on. No, fuck that. That's also an issue for me. But, definitely a bad ending or a poorly received ending can, like, affect everyone. That said, you gotta remember, a lot of those ending hatred does come down to people being stupid. Like, while... okay, not a lot, I suppose. Essentially, what I'm trying to say is that there are some endings that a lot of people will hate that I personally will say, nah, that was peak. One ending, Spot the Delusion Detective. They just started the second season. Oh, true. It's never ending. They'll make money off this forever. But yo, so I think if you told me, like, for example, this is just randomly any of these anime here we're actually seeing here. You know, we got the Little Witch Altia. Little Witch, I know, the Altia Witch thing that is very popular and has been popular for very many years. If you told me, oh, this has a great start, oh, it's so fun, the character's so interesting, too bad it ends like really lamely and stupidly. Are you gonna watch that? No, you're not. Okay, maybe some people are. Let's accept the existence of fucking idiots. But yeah, endings matter. I think a lot of, like, producers and people who want to make money probably will tell you that no, so beginnings are the most important because you need to hook someone. And from a technical perspective, they're probably right. From a money-making perspective, they're also probably right. But from a good story perspective, I can live with a slow or at least an uninteresting beginning, or a slow or an uninteresting arc in the mid, if the ending is good. Like, you just need to have, and specifically the start. Like, the start is what drags you in. But if you can have a kind of slow start and then an amazing ending, I will sing your praises until, like, the end of time. Kill auto mod. Hey, I can't kill auto mod. The auto mod over on Kick immediately banned some random dude doing the whole, like, add me on Discord and WhatsApp and I can get you $50 out. It's like, fuck off. Just kill yourself. God, I hate those mods. I mean, those bots. You know, how does it feel? How do I feel being one of the few people on Twitch right now who are probably doing the just chatting, but I'm not inside a hot tub? I mean, you don't know that I'm not in a hot tub. I could be in a hot tub. But, you know, you can't see it, so that's an important distinction between me and the rest of the channels going on right now. But yes, I am excited to see if they follow through, and I think I'll give it an effort. I will watch Oshinoko, especially since I'm a weirdo who had delayed on it for some fucking reason. But I will give it more of a shot. As I've said in the past, you got to add something weird in for me to be interested in a pure romance show, and I don't think Oshinoko is a pure romance show, but I know a lot of people do treat it like that, particularly in regards to, like, Kana and, like, the other girl, Akane, and Aqua, and now potentially Ruby. I do not, and I, as I've gone through and in my past and had my things, if you're, like, sitting there going, incest, I'm like, fuck off. It's an anime. I think it adds a drama to a thing, you know. You can't afford a Chinese knockoff Xbox controller. You don't have a hot tub. That's true. That's true. If I was a true, if I could afford a hot tub, I'd have a hot tub. I can't even afford a goddamn gaming controller to play with the controller. I'm like, yeah, play with the controller. I don't have it. But yeah, so I think almost any trope in an anime is fine for me. Like, I know a lot of people are like, oh no, I hate this. I'm just like, I don't care. As long I mean, a lot of even tropes that can tend to be terrible can still be good and interesting if played right. Like, I accept that, and I suppose it's just a matter of being aware that this is, like, just, you know, a story is a story. But I know that on Twitter it's very common and popular nowadays to be like, "What's that? Whoa! Did you just have incest in your romance manga suggestion? I'm calling the police. Did you know that's illegal?" That kind of person, or like someone who's like, "What? You're drawing this? I'm calling the police." You know, that kind of shit. The people who like cannot actually separate reality. They'll see a gun in a fucking anime and start hyperventilating and just grab the phone and be like, "Police! There's a man with a gun on the TV." You know, that kind of person. And when I used to think those people were like a minority, and maybe they are, and maybe Twitter just really likes showing them off to get dunked on, because for the most part, the people who I see like complaining about Oshinoko's elements like the incest, or potentially complaining about things like violence and like, you know, or like horror or things like that, or being like, "This is bad, we shouldn't do this," you know, that kind of thing. Those people tend to be like getting dunked on half the time I see them when it's on Twitter. And it's like, I guess maybe they're just showing it because it's like, maybe it's just showing them getting dunked on, but who knows? Maybe it's a more popular thing. Could be just, you know, the reality of like the internet at this point, where it's like we've gone beyond the point of there just being a niche communities interacting with each other, and we have so many fucking normies on here now, and so many goddamn people who are like would give their opinion on anything, which I think is the biggest driver behind censorship, by the way. Censorship used to be going down, from what I understand. You know, the general idea of censorship went down from like the 80s to the modern era. A lot, like the actions of religious enforcement, the morality police, you know, violence in video games. That's it. It started going down over time, and it started going up again, especially in the West. And I think it started going up mostly on the back of the internet becoming everyone's thing, because back in the 80s they eventually overcame the element of, "Oh wow, you're upset, there's like, you know, words in this fucking book, like shut the fuck up." Eventually they fought and got that position, and a lot of people just accepted and didn't read those books. Like, they realized that the idiots who purchased the books, the idiots complaining about like the violence in this book or story or whatever, they didn't buy it, and there was no legal recourse for them to like ban it. Eventually it just came down to the position of they sold it and those people didn't buy it anyway, so it just kind of worked out. Yet here in the internet age, those people, those boomers, you might say, or like the boomer replacements, the Karens of the internet, they're here and they're forced to see your anime shit all the time. They're forced to see your Oshinokos. They're forced to see your Sword Art Onlines. They're forced to see all that shit constantly. So they and as Karens, they constantly try and force their opinion. And of course, anime itself has been swept up into the propaganda culture war element of like, wait a minute, we can pull out a message in this, and then someone will vote for our political ideals and shit. So it turns anime into this, well, elements of anime, it's seeping in. You can fucking see it like goddamn cancer from the side, seeping into anime. And the biggest seep in is usually through censorship, because they're like, censor this, it won't appear, it's bad, that kind of thing. And it's all political, and it gets it's moved from, it's a mixture of the moral, from like the I want to force my morals onto this, and I want to force my opinions onto this, and it's also seeping in from like investors and all that sort of thing. It's a bit of a fucking horrible soup. It's a horrible soup and no one likes it. They are a minority. They also vote and or talk to lawmakers and rather scream at them. Yes, that's the other part. So those people who actually care a lot about politics, who care a lot about lawmakers and choices and that, those motherfuckers who used to be just sitting in their goddamn like in their suburban houses, or in their high rises in New York, or in their shed in the South, in the deep South, whatever those people had their feelings about morality, that were prepared to go out of their way to force their beliefs onto the local fucking library, are now on the internet and can force their beliefs on the local fucking mega corporation, and we all have to live with it. And that's why we are seeing a significant rise in the absolute trash and hell that it has become online discourse around anime. Water. I need it because I keep talking and hurting my voice. It is what it is, though. What can we do? Except for look at this anime season and decide, is it cringe or not? This is not a smash or pass, but in a manner of speaking, it is a smash or pass. Let us concede. No, concede, that's not the right word. Let us check. Will we smash or pass? Alright, starting up. We got our first one. We're going down, by the way. We're going down by just randomly popularity. I'm not sure how it measures popularity in comparison to the ranking system for the little smiley face. I don't give a fuck. We're going to go down through it. We will skip over shit, or we won't watch stuff that has like, you know, like a season 5 or whatever, of something or other. We'll just talk about it a little bit, but I won't watch the trailers for it. And if I like something, it goes on the notepad. It goes on the notepad. And also, I need to remember to turn off the OST when we actually watch something. So, if you have waited through all that preamble, let us begin. Alright, so here's our first one. The well-known and well-beloved... God, look at all these goddamn chats. I am so sorry. In a world where everyone takes wonders like magic, dragons for granted, Coco is a girl with a simple dream. She wants to be a witch. Oh my god, she wants to be burned at the stake. But everyone knows magicians are born, not made. Okay, so is this a MASH situation where she wants to use her muscles to become Harry Potter? And Coco was not born with a gift of magic, resigned for her unmagical life, so it's a genetic thing. Coco is about to give up on her life to become a witch until the day she meets... Queefree? What the fuck? A mysterious traveling magician. After secretly seeing Queefree perform magic in a way she's never seen before, Coco learns that everyone knows this might not be the truth and discovers her magical dream may not be far as she seems. So essentially, she might run into a wizard in a world of sorcerers. For those who don't know, sorcerers are the type that are built with magic. For the most part, there's different settings for this thing, but the idea usually is that a sorcerer is someone who's magically got it, and along comes a wizard who learns and studies for a long time. Alright, now, I've heard about this fucking anime for years. Or manga, at least, for years upon years upon years. Have I ever sat down to watch the thing? The trailer? No, I haven't watched the trailer. I tried reading the manga a long time ago, but it didn't have much out at the time, or at the very least wasn't translated as much where I just found it. So I'd like to give it a shot, and I will be giving it a shot, so this is definitely going to be on the list, if nothing else for the premium of they finally got around to making a goddamn anime of it. Hey there, Mac. Well, yeah, we got you're not late. You're not late to the party. We're starting off. We're starting off early. All right, so let's pull up the trailer. Okay. How do I make it? No, I don't want to full size it. I just want it to be bigger. Can I like zoom it like this? Silence. Why does it want to like constantly play when I zoom it? All right, that looks awful. Okay, fuck it. We're gonna have to full screen this stuff. All right, let me just take away the notepad. Notepad, be gone. By the way, every time I play one of these trailers, they 100% just like go copyright. No, doesn't matter at all. The VOD channel has literally no money or income, so I don't care. All right, so why can't I reduce this down? Oh wait, there it is. Okay. All right, let's play it. Born outside. Okay, so alright. Oh shit! The mages are hiding the fact that you can become a mage. Ah, so they hide that anyone can be magic. Okay, so we're gonna teach her. Cute girls, I'm already bored. Ooh, blood into ink, I'm excited. Looks a bit freaky. I like weird magic. Okay. Looks a lot more happier than I expected. Something told me it was like kind of weirdly dark. I mean, there are monsters and dangers, but it looks decent. Oh. Alright. I'm seeing the edges. Alright, I saw the edges there. I saw the edges of how... Shut up! You're too loud. Okay, I saw the edges of that, by which I mean... I don't want to have to... Let me just copy it. There we go. I saw the edges there of that, how that anime was supposed to go. Like, so basically, it's not as dark as I thought it was going to be, because, yeah, definitely on the list, 100% on the list. Like, let's be honest, it's on the fucking list. But wait, let me just pull up the notepad again. Oh yeah, and I left on the fucking OST, didn't I? I mean, the background. I'm an idiot. But from what I saw, I expected, now this is what my expectations were, that going into that, it would be a darker anime. I thought it was an anime where the magic was a lot more, holy shit, like, be careful kind of magic. You know, the kind of magic that's not like, oh, welcome to the isekai. We have the make a water spell, the make a flame spell, and level 2 gets the bigger flames. You know what I mean? The fucking bullshit like that. The absolute simplicity. I thought it was more of a, oh, magic is like powerful and interesting and weird, but can also do a lot of fucked up eldritch shit. But to learn that it's essentially a bunch of people hiding the fact that it's essential, that magic is essentially like just, you know, hey, you can make yourself an AR-15 at home kind of shit, which is interesting. It comes down to how powerful the magic is. How do I feel about people lying about the fact that magic is so accessible? I guess that comes down to the lore in the world. Because personally, I as a personal person, I'd be like, damn it, what the fuck? I'd be so upset if I was in that world. I'd be like, fuck, I want to be a wizard and they don't let me. Like, why don't they make societies or like, because the answer to, oh, a handful of people are going to use magic badly is making making your magic be like, you know, big schools, like making it something that people go to like large colleges for to learn about, and making it be like a standardized thing that you go with its own rules and stuff, and you make your society around that. It does take away from the mystique of being a magician, but it's something you can do. Unless, of course, the world's magic here is much more fucked up. They did mention how apparently magic that hurts other people is banned, which is weird, and I wouldn't know how that would probably affect things like, for example, could I not make magic to shoot a thing to like a monster's coming at me? I'm like, oh shit, go magic shield or big thing, punch that motherfucker. Or is it just the use of that magic against something? People said there's forbidden magic and they had those guys in red, so clearly they're going to be villains. I would hope that that those people aren't exactly villains as much as they are interested, because I could see a story where you have like the people who are using magic like to be superior, or they want to be like, hey, we want to use this to take over the world, or we want to be like, we're better than everyone else. You know, your standard magic, you know, from like from various things have had that throughout stories. But I like the idea of people who are like, I want to see the abyss of magic, the depths of magic. I don't care about like it all at this level that you want it to be at, and I don't care about your rules. I'm going to find the end of magic, or like the depths that it can reach. I like those kind of characters, so that would be interesting. It's not as, it doesn't have the exact same interest that I had in it before, because it's not as, because let's be honest, I'm a dark motherfucker. I love myself some suffering, but it was all right. Yeah, not like basically light RPG isekai. Yes. Welcome back, Cider. You just essentially missed out on me going through the first show, the Altia show, which is essentially, yeah, I'll watch it, but it's not as dark as I thought. I thought it was going to be a much more like this eldritch magic kind of bullshit, you know? Let's move on right on to the next one. Now, this one we don't need to watch a trailer for. We all know this. The next season of RE0. I'm gonna say something harsh here. I don't like RE0 anymore. I used to really like it, and I know that's led to a bunch of people like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Understandably so, because it's a pretty good anime. The only reason that I do not like RE0, and I'm not spoiling, is a super stupid one. It's I have in my brain stupid ideas about anime. I really loved RE0. I love this idea of like his hatred towards a certain character, and basically it's not a big deal, but he overcomes his hatred, or he does something about it and changes to become a better person. And in the moment, and this is just a minor element in a larger thing, like the suffering continues up and back. He's always, this isn't just like, now he's the best character. No. And when he overcomes this element, I didn't like it. I felt like he should be ever in an endless loop of anger and revenge. And I felt cheated. Because my brain, this is where it's stupid. It's stupid. Remember, before you get upset, motherfucker, I already established it's stupid. But my brain had unconsciously connected endless vengeance and like, you know, someone who fucked me over, and like the anger for that. And I expected that to stay as a core element forever. And then when they had the entire arc about him going, why don't you just like forgive? I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And then the show started agreeing with me as I was obsessively like, no, that's stupid. And when they fully went bore into that, and in my copium about this being like a cheat, or this being like someone's trying to fuck with his brain was removed, I realized, oh, he's happier now, and he's not as brutal as he was before. And I lost all interest. I know how bad that sounds, and I know there's some people out there who are expecting, oh wait, one day Detective's gonna make a video on that, and now I've ruined your dreams. Oh, I'm sorry. It is what it is. It's not going on my fucking list. All right, another one. Here's another one that this one here. So I can't remember what the reduced name is, but Yorkso. This is a very popular manga, and I'm sorry, anime and light novel series. And I will say this. I fucking loved this when it first came out. I loved it. Oh my god, I loved it. I immediately picked up the novel. I started reading, and I like burned through that shit. I love the idea because, you know, fuck me, I know he's just like, he's a smart boy, and okay, you don't have no clue what this one is? Okay, let me explain a little bit. Essentially, I don't have to read all this stuff, but you got this guy in the middle, Ayakanoji. He is a very clever boy who was put in like the Japanese equivalent of like trained child from birth to be the smartest thing in the world. Essentially, I don't know if he's a test tube baby, but he's essentially the most smartest person that ever did do smart things, right? And then he joins a school that is all about segregating you based on your intelligence level. Higher scores, higher responses in various school programs and school events, the higher rating. This is not a normal school. This is one of those Japanese logic schools where the school council has the power to shoot someone. It's one of those Japanese schools where like the teachers are pitting the students against each other and bullying is encouraged. The parents know they didn't try, they succeeded. And it's more than just min-maxing parents. He was literally like murdering people and beating people up in like a white room. It was definitely illegal, I think, what they did to him. Anyway, the story that doesn't introduce that until later, but essentially this is in season 1. He comes into a school and he gets put in the shittiest class, and the story follows him wanting to not really involve himself, but being really smart in like the school setup. I don't know why the fuck he decided to go to a school that does this. I can't remember that. But essentially he takes the lowest class and starts dragging them to the top. And along the way, he does a lot of unethical and uses his intelligence, and it's very much like schemes against schemes to beat your enemy, that like thing. And there's a lot of interesting stuff. He's also like somewhat emotionally stunted, so you know, romance isn't really in his brain, at least initially. I believe later on he gets like some ideas of like, yeah, I'd fuck this girl, like kind of like thing to go, but it's more of like a brain worm that he doesn't really understand it as proper. But either way, it was quite interesting. He's now, the issues with it that I started to get is I watched the first season, and this is where they rolled me. This is where they fucking rolled me. The first season is an entire lie. In the first season, he's meant to interact with a lot of different girls and a lot of different characters, and all of the roles of these various girls and characters got turned into one of the girls. They replaced all of the event. For some fucking reason, someone thought it was a good idea to give one character, this one at the back, standing at the back here, all of the events. So the entire thing feels like it revolves around this one girl who wants to try and be the smartest. And to be fair, she's an interesting character, but my God, when I realized that, I was like, this is the stupidest shit ever. And it really rumbled my interest going forward, because I was like, now I have this weird expectation, and should I read the thing, and how are they going to fuck it up next season? And that really screwed me over, and I stopped watching. I feel it's another one of those, I wouldn't call it the same as RE0, where I'm fucked over by like a stupid idiot brainworm that got in, like some brainworm got in there and said, hey, think this, and then I got invalidated and I just decided to just give up. But in this case, it was definitely a poor choice on this form of the side of the studio that made me stop watching. I think one day I'd like to rewatch it, and it's, you know, it's doing quite good. It's you know, it's slowly going through, you know, first year, second year and stuff like that, and I'd probably enjoy it, and I'd like to sit down for it, but I'm not at that point yet. I'm not at that point of going back to watch it yet. I still haven't forgiven it for stuff. It's also well known that I think Ayakanoji has become a little bit too much of a cringe lord. Well, if it isn't the cringe detective, that's me. I'm the cringest of detectives. Ayakanoji is very much one of your... He's a little bit too much of a perfection, like, oh, he's, like... I've heard this, and from what I saw, it was like this in the anime I watched, and in what I read in the book. He's too perfect. Everyone around him is weak. Everyone around him, as much as they're all intelligent characters in their own right, they're always like a step behind him, you know? Which is a little bit too cringe. He's like, how would I put this? He is Eminence in Shadow-ing, you know? How he just goes, I'm the best at everything, but instead of turning into an overtop meme like Eminence in the Shadow does, he literally just is the best at everything. And that does take away a lot of the tension. If you watch this expecting there to be the Battle of Wills, there is the Battle of Wills, but 99% of the time the ending is just, by the way, JoJo's pose from Ayakanoji, this was my plan all along. That's what you're going to get out of this. Which is still fun, but if you're expecting any form of he does anything wrong, yeah, you're not going to get it. And then the rest of it is mostly surrounded by all the girls that want to have sex with him. I was surprised that they're still going on at this level in like the 4th season, because I remember reading the book. This isn't so much of a spoiler, because relatively early on in one of the books, I think he straight up acknowledges that he likes one of the girls. And in a really weird, he lacks emotions kind of way. I was kind of taken by, I think, the idea that he might have been saying, well, a normal person, because he's one of those stupid characters that's like, I'm really cool and powerful, but I just want a normal life. I just want to live in farm. It's one of those annoying type of characters. I believe he gets over it quite quickly, but I think he does have some stuff going on there, and I think that's one of the issues that a lot of people have with it, that he's a bit too cool. He's too much of this is the cool ideal of someone who can't lose. But maybe I'm wrong. It is 4th season along. All right, next one we shall continue. Okay, Slime 4th season. No, I don't care. Slime 4th season is too much of a wish fulfillment for me. It's way too much of a wish fulfillment. I don't know about you guys, but slime is like full on 100% wish fulfillment, and that's okay. But it didn't catch me during the period of my life where I loved wish fulfillment. I can enjoy a good wish fulfillment occasionally, especially if it's weird. But man, slime is a bit much for me. It's just a kingdom builder, and even the fact that the main character is like cute, genderless slime doesn't change anything. Slime is my guilty pleasure. You know what? 100% that's okay. Slime is a guilty pleasure. Detective hates Tom Bombadil confirmed. Fuck you. Tom Bombadil's great because he shows up for 10 minutes and never appears again in the books. Oh, nice. I say that. I like Tom Bombadil in the books, but I understand why it wasn't really in the anime. I mean, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with me. Did I just call Lord of the kill me? Someone shoot me in the fucking movies. Mr. Detective, when are you going to review Yandere Dark Elf? She chased me all the way around from another world. You know, that feels like a manga I've probably heard of before. I don't think I'm ever going to review those because I feel like those fucking mangas are all literally the same manga 8 times over. I feel like you could find me 25 variations. Yeah, so also, I also spoiled myself with slime a lot because I got some video from slime. I got video from slime for some of my reviews. And I had to like scrub through the latest seasons and just kind of have a general idea of what already happens. And by which I mean, wow, slime beat up a lot of people. So yeah, it doesn't really help. Slime is essentially just a endless parade of, and then a new person shows up and they're really powerful and I have to fight them. But, you know, it's better than that, I know, but I just can't really keep my focus in there. I hate you. Oh, fuck you. Alright, what's this? Wistoria. Oh, God. I think, what was this? Yes, this is the one about the boy. This is the second season, so everyone was a trailer for it. But the premise is, it's one of those similar to Mashu things. Like, guy isn't good at magic. He's like, but I can get up the mage tower with just my sword. And essentially the answer is, in a world full of mages, he's a spell sword. And because everyone in this world apparently has hyper-focused onto mages, they have no idea about what the fuck a spell sword is and just keep getting one-shot by it. Yeah. Yeah, no clue, don't care. It's a bit predictable. Essentially, like, the girl he likes is the one thing that would probably be interesting to me is the romance element. And I know romance sounds stupid for me, but basically when he was younger, there's him and a girl said, we're going to become the best mages. He doesn't have magical talent except for with his sword. And she goes on to become like mage of the super world. And she's like literally at the top of this magical tower. And he's essentially going and trying to climb the tower so he can be with her. She loves him. He has that, I promise to be alongside you thing, but he doesn't specifically say he loves her. But also he meets a lot of girls along the way. So it's a question of, would they do the whole, he gets with her after he reaches her, or would he get with one of the girls? That'd be the most interesting thing to me, you know? Spell Sword is cool. I do like Spell Sword as a concept. It was a good show. It was visually, it was nice. I just couldn't keep me though. It couldn't keep me. I will say that it couldn't keep me. It's a little too predictable. I watched a few episodes, but I just couldn't. Yeah. So if you like that kind of thing, you're in for it. All right. What's this? Looks like just a bunch of boys hanging out. Are we gonna be yaoi? Oh no, it's a second season of something. Oh, it's Sweet Love. I don't care. I don't care. Wow, a sweet love story. Shut the fuck up. I'm not going to marry and reproduce. What was his name? I can't remember the name of the guy, the Prime Minister. I refuse. All right, Dr. Stone Part 3. They're making rockets now. You know, I know Dr. Stone is finished, and again, an answer of something that actually really upset me. I saw a spoiler for Dr. Stone, and this is where I feel AI could save us all. AI could save us all if it could read all of my incoming Twitter things and show me the fucking spoilers and then just stop them from appearing for me, because that would be really fucking nice. Because I got spoiled for the end of Dr. Stone, and it then entirely stopped in making my... Yeah, Shinzo Abe, that's the one. And it entirely like ruined my interest of Dr. Stone. I would like to re-watch it. And I feel like I'd enjoy it if I sat down to watch it, if I really did. And I think I could be convinced one day too, especially. But it's a different one. It's different. It's difficult for me. So again, Dr. Stones, that's a sequel. It's not going on the list. Wow, this list is one. The list is one so far. I'm retarded, but not so much so that magic is incomprehensible to me, but I simply prefer simple sword and shield builds. I think just visually, the concept of a shield and sword is cooler. If we're going by usual isekai magic, and I must admit that the Tsuru to Tsurugi for Wistoria is definitely the magic kind of strikes me as a little bit. It's a little better, but it's very isekai in the sense that, oh, I've got my headset turned off. Oh, I've got a fireball level 2. You cannot beat my fireball level 2. Your foolish sword cannot be. You know, it's that kind of shit. So the sword does add a little bit more interest in action-wise, but couldn't really keep me, if I'm being honest. All right, I don't know what this is. So this is our wow, Jesus Christ! Everything was a sequel up until this point, really. All right, Yome no Sugai. Wife, okay. In a remote mountain village under the watchful eye of Tombstone Guardians, young Yuru contentedly lives off the land while staying close to the only family he has left, Asa, his precious twin sister. Oh my god, incesto? Asa, meanwhile, carries out a mysterious duty on behalf of the village while locked in a cage. I think I've seen some porn about this. Why is Asa a prisoner? And what are the other secrets to Yuru's otherwise idyllic home find? Alright. So I don't. Source is Square Enix. Is this an adaptation of a game? It's not telling me. Oh no, its source is a manga. Okay. Well, let's. This time I'm going to remember to turn off the BGM. Let's. This. Oh, Full Metal. All right. Expectations are high now. Holy shit. All right, let's turn that off. We'll pull it up. Okay. Zoom in. Oh fuck it. Let's just full screen the damn thing. All right. Why is there no sound? Oh wait. Give me a second. Oh yes, I have to turn that on. There was sound for you, not for me. Fuck. All right, so let's give it a shot. Okay, twins are bad. What do we got? Higurashi village logic? I want to go outside the village. Gekkai means so it looks like outside of this village you can't leave. Ooh. Oh. Oh. All right. Magic and okay, it looks like the village thing probably ends right quickly. Oh my god, hot monsters. Yeah, I can see where the art style fits with Full Metal. God, I have to watch it just on the basis of Full Metal though. Wait, what? Wait a minute. I thought we were fucking dealing with like, you know, a fantasy world or an old Japan world or like something like that. That motherfucker pulled out a goddamn Glock. All right. I mean, all right, you're cooking. This is we are beyond the level of this mangaka. He cast Glock. He is casting Glock, everyone. I'm already sold. Yeah, sword, cars. Yeah, it looks like. All right. Okay, I think I'm seeing where they're heading with this. Like, a lot of this is showing the early parts clearly. Yeah, look, he had modern weapons. Oh! Sorry, I just had to note that they had Kiritsugu's voice actor. God damn, I love his voice actor. Yeah. Oh, that's the sister? Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get a Bell and Wise situation, guys. I'm sorry. All right. I already pick it out there though. Looks like okay. It is a isolated village in the mid. It's a sealed off magic village in the middle of the world. Probably has something to do with like either maybe the village is kind of fucked up and doing some stuff, and maybe they're sealing or worshipping yokai. Guy's sister gets to a sacrifice point. He learns about it, and or outside forces come in, causing a big mess. He eventually leaves and learns, wait, there's a world outside of here? What the fuck? I just used my bow and arrow. What are you telling me that healthcare exists and Glocks exists? Very clearly, that's the approach they're going to go for. Only sort of, like, it looks like there's going to be a mix of yokai users or magic users mixed in with, like, actual, like, yokai monster types. I didn't see too much, but yeah, villainous. Yeah, it's Magi sealed off from the. That's definitely going on the list. Like 100%, that's going on the list. Even if that trailer had been like poor, I still would have put it on the list. If nothing else, because of Full Metal Alchemist. Let's be honest here. Let me just turn on the BGM and put the notepad up again. Yep. All right, we got two. We got two, ladies and gentlemen. We got two. Can't see past the Habsburg chins. Oh, yeah. Well, no, I mean, just because they're sealed off doesn't... No, they're clearly not sealed off. Like, I reckon it's very clear that it would have been like a sealed, isolated village, but some of the upper levels probably know about that, the way the world is outside, and they probably... or they have enough, like, people in the village to look pretty big. You don't actually... Like, you know, with about 1,000 people, or more than 1,000 people, you can usually hold a genetic... Like, genetic drift is held there pretty well. You know, yeah, you might end up having sex with your cousin after like 2 or 3 generations or whatever, but like generally there's a point where that doesn't matter anymore, as gross as it would be to our modern sensibilities. Their fates, no, yeah, you all right, you want your fate to be that everyone's a Habsburgian? That'll be funny. Like randomly they just ask the main character about who his mother was. Like, my mother was also my my mother. Yeah, my sister, you mean? What? Like that kind of shit. But no, that's exciting. The trailer is a bit of a I'm spoiling for you trailer about what's happening. But you know, you got to accept that for some things. At the very least, I don't feel like I learned the ending of it. It's not like a movie trailer. You know how those fucking movie trailers where they just show you everything that happens? I hate that shit. I just hate that shit. At the very least, you can know with anime, they're never actually going to finish their fucking story in the anime, so they never get to the ending. Alright, we're going on to the next one. Alright, oh shit, is this... yes, this is, Beginning Life After. This, oh yeah, this is... Oh, man. Those who know. What a failure of a series. Well beloved, similar, I believe. I tried reading this in the past and I couldn't get into it. I just couldn't for some other reason. But essentially, the story is a king in a fantasy world dies and then he gets reincarnated into a new world. And he wants to basically overcome the problems he had in his past life, sure. It's very much one of those, oh, I'm gonna come back and do it all again. It's a little bit standard, which is why I'm not as interested in it as I am for some of the other ones. Like, some of my favorite ones are Sword King couldn't do his swording anymore, gets reincarnated in a girl's body 100 years in the future. He's like, I don't give a fuck about all this world. I'm not gonna make a perfect life for myself. I'm not gonna be a king. I'm not gonna do any of that. I just want to hit things with my sword. And then just proceeds to just be like the hottest anime girl ever, hitting people with the sword. And I'm like, hell yeah. That's the shit I love with those kind of reincarnation stories. But the reason this failed, or a lot of people think it failed, is because it has the worst fucking animation you've ever seen. I'm talking like, wow. If this and Mushoku Tensei is the big isekai ones that were big in the web novel world. This one got its teeth kicked in by being given to the worst possible animator there is. Yeah, feel bad for it, man. Feels bad. So it's not going on the list. It ain't going on the list. Maybe one day, if they ever fucking figure out how to remake it. Let's have a look at this. Is this another remake? Oh, well, god damn, sequels for this one. This is another one that I did watch a bit of, and I've been meaning to continue because I hear really good things. This is one of the isekais. This is one of the isekais of this is a woman's isekai. A girl, or I believe a girl, is isekai'd into the body of a little girl in a fantasy world with magic, but the world has no books. She loves books, and she wants to, she learns magic. It's a bit more of a slice of life, at least initially, one, but it builds up into something quite interesting. I couldn't get into the anime when I first watched it, but I could give it another shot, and I've always been meaning to give it another shot because I've seen some elements about like the story that I like and look kind of interesting. It's one of the isekai ones where instead of skipping over the childhood, it makes it the actual main focus. You can see how she's like just a tiny little girl here. They really build this up as, I believe, for the most part, from what I saw of the anime and the manga and the light novel, I believe it's based off. Basically, she stays as a little girl for a lot of the time, and they deal more or less focusing on the idea of her being a really intelligent little girl, and how like various factions in the world respond to her actions and her interactions with the world. And this guy here is like a grand aged wizard or something. I believe the whole focus is around that, which I do appreciate, because it's not your usual path of local motherfucker just like, I found this one spell that no one else understands, but actually using my knowledge from the old world, I can turn it into the most unstoppable thing ever. Welcome back, Cider. We literally have only one fucking other goddamn thing that's been added. Damn. Wait, no, you were here for that one. But yeah, and we've just been going through fucking sequels. Yeah, you haven't missed anything. It's just been sequels. Will I watch this? No, because I'd need to watch the first one. But it is definitely one that I'd like to watch. This is one of those things that's like, I like anime and I love watching anime. I would love to sit down and with, Dr. Stone, with other sequels, I'd love to sit down, even with things like Ayakanoji and stuff. I'd love to watch the originals and go through them instead of just stopping. Same with RE0 even. But the problem is I need to, one, effort, but two is, I'm focused on my editing and stuff like that. Once I reach a point where, if I reach a point, let's be honest, if I reach a point where I am stable on YouTube, stable on all that kind of stuff, and I can really just commit to like, doesn't matter what type of thing I review, people will be there to watch it, then I can, sit down and spend all my time watching these things to really get an idea of them, and then maybe even review them. But that's not happening anytime soon. Let's go on to the next one. Oh, that's Iruma-kun. This one I watched a bit of. I could never see the appeal of, I must admit. Iruma, basically, they're a misfit class of demons, and he's not actually a demon. He's a human that everyone just kind of assumes. It's just more of a slapstick comedy. I never got deep into it. I believe there's a spin-off where he joins like a different class or whatever than the one he does in the main series. But a lot of people do love it. I watched a lot of season 1, but it just never hooked me, So I'm not going to be watching this, but I just wanted to talk about it for a second. It's quite a popular show. I am watching it. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's really... It's slapstick. It's slapstick comedy type stuff. If you're into you want a long series with a lot of characters, slow burn romance, and just a lot of fun and silliness, you'll probably enjoy that. But at that same time, you might as well go watch Fairy Tail. But I would never want someone to watch Fairy Tail, so watch that instead. Detective, you're Australian. You're not allowed to be interested in anything firearm related. True, but Iruma has no firearms in it. All right, next one here. Marriage Toxin. All right, looks like, if I had to guess, I'm not going to read it. I'm going to imagine it. It is a doctor. No. It is about people who are forced to pretend they get married. Let's have a look. 4 centuries of deadly arts have been perfected by those known as the masters. Amongst them, the poison masters of the 5 great families hold the most fierce and powerful influence. Hikaru Gero, heir to the Poison Master's Gero family, has lived his entire life in the Illinois, far removed from love or marriage, but when Gero family head decrees that Hikaru's sister must bear an heir to preserve the bloodline, by force, if necessary, good lord, Hikaru resolves to protect her at all costs. It is then that Hikaru encounters Mei Kinosaki, a brilliant marriage swindler who becomes the target of his latest job. Realizing that the only way of solving the family succession problem and protecting his sister is through marriage, Hikaru impulsively asks Mei in help for finding a bride. Okay, that's... Wow, that's predictable. Wow. That is so predictable. Like, I don't know about you, but I know what this is already. Bro goes, hey, this is the tiger situation. This is the situation of, hello, hot anime girl. Can you please help me find someone for me to fall in love with? Oh no, I've fallen in love with you. That's what's happening. It's shittiest. No, it's even worse than shittiest Spy Family. At least in Spy Family, it's not like true romance. It's not. This is like the I'm going to help you get laid, sir, and also fall in love with you. It's so fucking predictable. That's crazy. I can't watch this on the goddamn premise of, bro, it's in the fucking. Oh my god, it's so predictable. I hate. Okay. Man, I know there might be someone out there saying, but no, you don't understand. There's some other ones. It's just fake dating turns real dating. It's literally that with extra steps. Yeah, fake dating to real dating for real. Yeah, it's literally just that. It's probably going to be comedy. All of these other girls aren't going to matter. They're all red herrings. Every fucking single one of them is a red herring. The main girl is the one he's going to get with. I will say that with 95% certainty. And that 5% is just in case the author wants to be like a funny meme right at the end and then just like invert it, which would be also pretty funny and I would respect it. But at the same time, they'd probably get, shot by their fan base that was like, yeah, it was such a mystery about who he was going to get with when the trailer shows them almost kissing or some shit. Yeah. I sure hope you're ready for the real strain on this. Wait, oh god, is there going to be more stains on this season? Jesus. So yeah, I'm not watching that. Fuck that. Good lord. All right. Oh my god, what is it with season 2? Jesus. No, maybe. Oh, it's class 2. Maki Meihara, the class outcast, finally makes his first friend, Umi Asanagi, the second prettiest girl in class and the center of everyone's attention. How do you judge that though? How do you judge the second prettiest girl in class? Like, just level with me for a second here. I guess the first prettiest, like, there must be just such a direct, it must be actual bombshell ridiculously hot to really kind of hot, like, to the point where we can all generally accept she's second, and then everyone else is just so far down that subjectiveness never comes into it. I've never found that a class could like when I was in fucking high school or even just with anime women, like, you put a bunch of guys into a VC and ask, all right, which one are we fucking, or fuck, marry, kill, someone's gonna get shot with some of those arguments. There's never a clear winner for the most part. The first is the teacher. Oh man, okay, that would be peak. Just for fun, that'd be peak. That said, just a romance, it looks like. He's convinced she's out of his league, but as their unlikely friendship grows, Maki starts to wonder, could there be more? I don't care. I'm not even going to watch the trailer. I don't care. I'm sorry, guys. Who gives a fuck? Like, look at this. Could you fuck it, let's watch the trailer. Let's just watch the trailer. Look. So this is basically just a hot girl talk to me. Does she want to fuck me? Oh. Yeah, it's literally just romance for the sake of romance. I mean, she's cute. First boyfriend. Oh. So wait, are they actually friends or are they just already... Oh, secret friendship. Yeah, this is... Yeah. Wait, the blonde girl is supposed to be the hotter one? Oh, wait, oh. Oh, wait, are they going for drama? Oh, I see. It's a minor drama. Yeah, she's the horse that drives them together. Yeah, come on, this is come on, guys. Guys, I've already seen the anime in my head. It's right in there. It's right. I can see the whole fucking thing. You know what I said about them showing it all in the trailer? They didn't even need to show it in the trailer. This is. All right. So, all right, prediction. Very simply, actually, let me pull this up again. So, basically, I don't know why it looks like this. Basically, hotter girl, because, like, honestly, she looks way hotter than the other one. What the fuck are you even talking about? Like, hotter girl and him get together. She's always liked him. He's always like, oh, girl, talk to me. She like me. They're getting together. Along comes Pink. Here, let's show Pink. Pink shows up and they interact somehow because she's the prettiest girl in class. Really does turn out she actually liked him all along, but she was always nervous about approaching him. But now they're in this situation, and the other girl, who's the less, like the quote-unquote second prettiest, is all like, I'll help you get with her, because of course you love her more than me. And then this girl, who's coming to realize the other girl likes him, and that how should she react to this, because clearly they like each other, and she's like, do I want to push forward at hurting my friend to try and get with the guy, even though the guy clearly likes the other one? Wouldn't I, like, the main thrust of this is just going to be the other two getting together and this blonde girl crying in a corner at the end. That's it. Also, the Reddit's going to be here. That's it. So fucking uninteresting. 0 out of 10. I have no interest. Why the fuck would anyone bother? Actual shit. Actual trash. Alright, no. When I talk about romance slop and I don't like romance slop, that's romance slop. That is romance slop right there. We didn't need this trailer just so obvious. Yeah, I watched it for the sake of watching it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I put you all through that. Fuck. Alright, liar game. Alright, we got a death game. We got a death game one, guys. Here we go. Here we go. Liar game. Wishing she would live up to the ideal. Kanzaki Noah's father named for her thusly for honestly. Noah has lived up to her father's wishes, even exceeding them, earning the label of a foolishly honest girl. This makes Noah the least qualified candidate for the high-stakes liar game, where winning requires receiving the opponent out of their money and losing means receiving massive debt. However, that doesn't stop a box containing hundreds of millions of yen in cash and a card informing her of her participation in the game from arriving at her doorstep, nor does it stop her from being promptly tricked out of the entire sum of money. Upon hearing that the genius swindler responsible for the bankruptcy of the major... Why is it... Okay, I'll read more. Is released from jail. Nala goes to the swindler and asks for help. With that, the two are in the dark Greenfield deception. Okay, so basically, she's a fucking idiot. Somehow she gets put in a game, and she apparently has no choice, or at the very least, she's stupid enough to join it, gets the money, immediately gets swindled out of it, and then goes up to a random guy and who she knows is a well-known con artist and said, can you help me get the money back? And he's like, yeah, sure. Wait a second, this is a popular VTuber, the live-action criminal with his signature glove PNG avatar? You know it. Popular, though. I wouldn't know about that. That said, I am mildly happy that my video seems to be, in terms of time to view, is doing better than the fucking last video I released. But it's not going to do that great. I know that. It's not going to do that great. I'm still happy about what I did with it, but man, it is what it is with those kind of things. Don't worry, the next one is that I release is going to be a... Oh, wow, okay, so this was based on a... Wow, okay, the art style for the manga is... Okay. I think we should watch the trailer for this. Alright. BGM off. Notepad away. Alright. Watch this. You haven't watched it yet? I will watch later. Fuck you! You should have watched it already. But alright. Okay, she's a older...
今時珍しく真っ正直な子だね。お届け物です。
あなたはこの度見事ライアーゲームトーナメントにエントリーされました。
And I don't think I can watch this because just the first 10 minutes of her being like tricked is kind of... Maybe actually, I mean... Okay, 100 yen. Okay, so instead of being like death game, this might be a better.
どうして私なの？
常に敵を監視すること。
わからないわからない。どうすれば？
Okay,
心配するな。策はある。
I see. All right, I'm seeing where this is
最悪
heading.
のシナリオで動いている可能性が高い。
まさか。
これはライアーゲーム、騙し合いのゲームじゃないか。
Ah, okay. Maybe this could be fun, actually.
僕正直じゃいけませんか？
人を疑う
Poor
ことは
girl.
その人間
Why
を
would
知
she
ろうと
put
する
it
行
that?
為なんだ。
Was she put in there to just be like someone was making fun of her?
ライアーゲームに本気で参戦します。
騙して何が悪い？騙し合いのゲームだろ。
All right. Okay. Oh, by the way, you guys can hear it. By the way, just I think it was good. Yeah, because for a second there, if you told me, I fuck. Anyway, was the Sleeping with Saki video an April Fool's joke or a badly timed? Because from my perspective, could be either. No, it was an April Fool's joke. Well, it was partly both. I wanted to make an April Fool's joke for fun. Let me just put on the stick. I'll talk about the anime in a second. I wanted to make an April Fool's joke and do something silly and just do like comedy stuff for a bit. And I'm like, you know what? I've never done thing, so I made it because just for reference, the reason I made it is twofold. One, I wanted to do an April Fool's joke. Two, I actually have a big fucking video I'm working on right now. A massive video. It's so big that oh man, it's big. And it's taking up a lot of my time. So the reason I made the smaller video is I wanted there to be something to be out because I didn't want you guys to be waiting for like 5 fucking months for a video. So I made the smaller video, which I knew I could make quicker for something to release for you guys. And also made so I have time to work on them. Because I made that other video and I've actually had it ready for quite a while. And I spent all the time, the rest of the time that I had, and I had from that working on my bigger video. So that's what I've used it for. The big video, I'm hoping it does okay. I'm hoping it does well. It's again, a popular topic, so who knows? And I'm going to try my best with it. Because obviously, you know, what can you do? Toho video is only going to appeal to Toho people, and also it's a bit of a shitpost more than just a Toho video. So I like it, and I'm having fun. Sadly, I did post it to the Toho subreddit, and then it got banned because mods have too much of a power trip. Because they said I didn't link the source for it. I'm like, but I wrote the source in the description. Fuck. I'm pretty sure I just got deleted because I know those people don't like. They don't like Reddit mods, and Reddit in general doesn't like people who self-promo, and I understand it. I do always err on the side of caution in the sense that I add to the communities first, for example, in the lead up for a release. In fact, if you stalk my Reddit account, you'll probably figure out what I release and things. Not that I make my Reddit account public. It's not that I really care if it's not public, but it is what it is. But I post a lot of memes that I make for those animes and stuff. Like I make silly memes or silly jokes from video, and I post them into the subreddits as like a way to add to the communities before I end up self-promoting. So I'm not that motherfucker who just shows up to a random thing and says, "Watch my video," and then leaves. But that said, even if you do those things, what a lot of people see is just self-promo, and no one really likes self-promo. As much as you might make a good video, self-promo is well looked down on. And I also hate Reddit. It's a disgusting place and should be burned down. But hey, you know, I'm trying to get big, and I put all the effort in. And that means putting yourself in the mud pen with all the fucking other hogs. You know what? Now I'm going to create a demeaning and hurtful reaction to a video. Like, 12-inch, 4.5 inch, yeah. A micro penis, massive. Also, you don't mention cognitive behavioral therapy in CBT Toho game. Yeah, there's a lot of Toho games to make a meme on. I chose Sleeping with Saki because it was the silliest. And I kind of, it was just fun, you know? How are you? I'm great. Last thing I posted in Reddit involves slurs. It was good bait. It is bait. Now, Liar Game. So it's based off an older thing. I feel like I wouldn't... I've seen anime like this before. You know, the whole like... I'm going to bet it all and I'm going to do something. But Liar Game's a lot more psychological. So, You know what? I've seen variations of this, but let's put it on the list because we've only got fucking 2. We'll put Liar Game. We'll give Liar Game a shot. It's based off something older, and usually older means better written. I'll give it a shot. The style of the animation's a bit, but that's fine. It doesn't have to be like sparkly. Hard maybe. Yeah, I will give it an episode. The issue I'm facing, and the biggest thing, I wonder if I won't like her. If she's too naive, because like I can see how they're playing this. They've got the Watson and the they've got the Watson dynamic going on, you know? Like, it's elementary, dear Watson, as they say. Oh my god, just give me a second. Give me 1 second. Ban. There we go. Fuck off. Sorry. Just get banned. Oh my god! Let me ban them! Sorry. There's a motherfucker over on, oh, because I'm not logged in. No! Oh god, I'm never adding you on Discord, you stupid piece of shit bots. Anyway, yeah, Sherlock and Watson situation. Basically, your Sherlock acts as the one who does the smart thing. Your Watson adds like as a surrogate for the audience. So smart tactics are occurring while Watson goes, what? And things like that. It can be annoying, potentially, but also if they don't play the Watson element up too much, or they play her off as an idiot, or they don't develop her, then it's going to get worse. So it's Death Parade. Oh, Death Parade. That's an interesting one to be reminded of. I wasn't particularly thinking of Death Parade. I like Death Parade though. But yeah, we'll give it a shot. I'm going to give it a shot. It potentially could annoy me though. And we'll see. We'll definitely see with this one. Let's have a look. Next one. Oh, a second season again of whatever. Oh, man impregnates entire fucking village. This is the truest isekai, isekai slop of the truest form. No, I wouldn't call it slop, I guess. Did you ever thought of that? You watch isekai and you're like, why doesn't he have sex with all of the girls? Well, here it is. He has sex with every single one of these girls. They don't show it, but he gets almost all of them pregnant, and I believe that's the whole thing. The whole thing is he gets all these girls pregnant. If I remember, maybe I'm remembering the wrong one, but it's essentially just an entire anime about guy. He's the most powerful in the world, but he just goes and lives in a cute village with all of his wives, and every single girl in there wants to have sex with him. And not in they're all gonna fight it. No, it's based. Problem is, I can't watch it because I need story. It's a isekai. It's also just got nothing happening except which girl would you fuck is the entire story. Which one would you impregnate first is the true question of the slow farming life in another world. And by farming, I mean he's planting his seed. Sheki released upon a South American indigenous Asmodean tribe. Yeah, I guess. You know, you get sent to North Sentinel Island and... Okay, no. They just kill you and eat you. But yeah, it's... Some people will love that, and some people do love that. It's not for me. Alright, is this another second season? Are we going to second season once more? I don't think so. Haru no Mai. Shankakushu to Daikosha. When the agent of spring, Hinagaku Kaio, is abducted, spring itself vanishes. Okay, we're going to a weird fantasy song. Plunging the world into unending winter. What about summer, though? Summer exists. Refusing to give up her devoted guard, Sakura Himadaka searches for her for years. When Hinagaku suddenly returns, the two are set out to restore the lost season. Face the past that tore them apart and reclaim the wealth they refuse to lose again. Huh. Alright, so we're in some sort of I'm gonna give the trailer a look here. Because it's gotta be a super fantasy one, right? Real and true, me nation. Let's give it a shot. Let's give it a shot. I'm curious about how they're playing this one out. Is it full fantasy? Because, like, how do you function in a world that only has winter? Wouldn't that basically lead to everyone dying? I guess summer exists, but, you know, no spring means no flowers. We're going to do a ceremony.
呼ぶんだよ。
We're going to summon spring?
何
What the fuck is spring? Yeah, this is a modern city.
あったかいとこだよね。
今は四季の均衡が崩れています。
Okay, so the two girls were the ones that were together?
あなたは誘拐されてこの国から春が消えていた。
Oh!
そして今に
Wait. She just said, okay, each country has its own spring. Each country has its own spring. So 10 years ago, she was kidnapped. And spring disappeared, and now she's come back. What the fuck? How did you get?
なっての期間です。
全部俺のせいだ。
It's all my fault.
守れなかったんだ。
I couldn't protect her.
ひなぎくん、決めました。
I've decided.
ここでね、春を呼びます。
Let's summon spring back
今
here.
より傷つくでしょう。
ひなぎくんは神様じゃありません。
I'm
力は預けられてるの。
I'm not a god.
対抗者として
I'm
季
just
節を届けるた
I'm
めに
just kind of avatar to bring
春
spring.
夏秋冬を司る対抗者。
Okay.
我々は十分に耐え忍びました。
Okay, so it's very
今こ
cute.
そ戦う時。
Fight. Okay. Oh, gun? Wait. Ice mages?
襲われる。それが俺たちにとっての現実だ。
Okay.
私がいなくても大丈夫にならなきゃ。
Wait, that's some like
当たり
Spec
前に
Ops
続く
guys?
と思ってた。
リンドンは私の王子様ね。
どちらかといえばナイトでしょうか。
お前が望むなら
What is
ど
this
こへだ
based
って
off?
連れて行ってやる。
あいつの春を感じたい。
お願いいたします。ひなぎく様。この国に春を。
Did
春
that
の
guy?
権限、見事果たして見せましょう。
I'm curious. Ryan, subscribe. What the fuck, Ryan? 10 out of 10. Thank you, Ryan. Points to Siberia. Eskimos don't seem to have a problem with. That's true, I guess. I guess like the logic is that like while it's winter always in the country, the rest of the world isn't complete winter, so like they still like survive. It just fucks up their country a bit. Karabuchi at home. I've never watched. I've read the manga a little bit of that. I don't know. I can't really compare that because I haven't read too much. But what is it based off? Okay, it's based off a manga. Oh, a light novel. Oh, okay. All right. This is a bit weird. So, I would have thought it was a bit of Yuri going on there because of the way they showed the girl. But the way they showed like this light novel thing here looks romantic almost. Maybe she wasn't kidnapped by evil people so much as she was kidnapped by like a guy who loved her, Maybe this is a romance. Enjoy a coffee, detective. Thank you, I need it. What else am I gonna do? Have you seen how my videos perform? I need that coffee, bro. Speaking of, I was just drinking some of my cold coffee. But, no, I'm actually kind of interested. I think if it goes... The romance element is interesting, I guess, to a degree. Like, did that motherfucker literally just kidnap? Did that man just fucking kidnap and ruin spring for everyone for his romance? Which is kind of based, in a way. But there's also these other characters, so I'm a bit curious. I'll give it that. I'm curious. So that's going on the list because, you know, we're kind of scraping the bottom of the barrel here. We've got to get some shit in there. We've got to get something in there, guys. So I'm going to give that one a shot. And I'd put it in the liar game category as this could be interesting or it might lose me in the first episode. You know? Would I prefer romance Yuri between her former guard who couldn't protect her or romance with the man who kidnapped her? Potentially, I don't know how that was. I think I kind of prefer the Yuri here. Now, I know what you're saying. I fucking hate Yuri enjoyers. And yeah, me too. They're the most annoying motherfuckers on Twitter. But I don't know. I feel like, wouldn't it be an interesting romantic element to go from the guy kidnapped her, who loved her, and then she goes back to the guy protecting her. I mean, the girl who protected her, and then like a romantic element like comes up between them, and then there's like a three-way romance. That'd be kind of cool. I mean, put some drama in at least. All right, let's continue. Hime kishi wa barui no yome. So, wife? Serafina da Lave. Oh god, it's a French name. The strongest female knight in the West, in France, was sent to subjugate the barbaric tribes of the East. Ugh. But her mission fails spectacularly. She's captured alive and imprisoned. Humiliated and dreading what horrific torture she'll endure, she asks to be put to death. To her surprise, rather than tearing her limb from limb, the tribe leader asks for her hand in marriage. Will Serafina face a cruel, abusive arranged marriage, or discover these tribes aren't as barbaric as they're like? Okay, it's just a romance. It's a woman anime. Oh no! You're forcing me into like a romance. Oh, the big man, they're gonna force me, you're gonna hold me down. But he's actually got a heart of gold, and she actually likes it. That's literally it. That's literally what this. We don't even need to see the trailer. I'm telling you right fucking now, this is a woman's anime. It's literally just about how a woman in her mid 30s and or late 20s who cannot get romance is forced into romance. It's like, this is Black Souls for women. I'm sorry, that's not accurate at all. New isekai idea, reincarnated of Harvey Weinstein. That'd be actually peak. I'm not even kidding. Could you imagine? Let's not meme on it for a second. You get reincarnated, probably not as Harvey Weinstein. That'd be like too hot button. But you get reincarnated as someone who abused their powers and like is known as this horrible, horrible person. What happens then? Like if it's anime, they'll probably lead to like them overcoming things and changing up how things were, because they'd probably have it in a world where they were abusing their power. But if it's actually Harvey Weinstein or a Harvey Weinstein situation, like how will they deal with that? Could you imagine like Harvey Weinstein meets like a girl and she comes in again and she's like, I just want to get the job, please. She's like crying, she's like giving in, and she thinks he's the Harvey Weinstein, and like it's actually the reincarnated guy or whatever, and he's like, or maybe a reincarnated girl as Harvey Weinstein would be good, and then she in the body would be like, no, what the fuck, this is awful, and then goes around to try and change Hollywood, and it's like really hard, and like, oh man, that'd be kind of fun. Reincarnated Epstein would be another interesting one, but I think that you'd face more difficulty with Epstein, because Harvey Weinstein, we can limit Harvey Weinstein to just abusing his position to have sex with young actresses and basically being like, all these hot models, they all fuck me because I can get them in a movie. But Harvey Weinstein, and I mean Epstein, like, you know, that goes extra far with like, you know, you got obviously the kids element, but you've also got the potential sacrificing and like the eating of children and like the like you basically change that to a isekai into a cult leader. But cult leader isekais, and there are ones that exist like this, usually don't go into kids stuff. They usually stay around with like the murdering and like eating and stuff. Maybe eating children you could deal with, but not like, you know, abusing them. That would be a difficult one. And again, I guess the greater actual politics into it and like how things would relate, that would be difficult. But if anyone could do it, Japan could do it. And I'd watch it for fucking sure. And I wouldn't want to stop them. Harvey voicing fantasy setting where he's the top mage. Yeah, that could work too. Definitely a good one. Yeah. Harvey Weinstein is the top mage of the academy, and he uses it to abuse his power and get women and stuff. And like, you know, you want to pass your exam, don't you? And become a big mage in the tower. That kind of shit. Oh, head of a guild? Yeah, head of a guild. That could be also another one. The mage one you'd put in if you wanted to add in some like magical element to it as well. Plot twist, the reincarnated woman is worse than Harvey. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah. I mean, you want to go in the other direction? She's actually, like, that would turn into a slapstick comedy. You either need it to be a slapstick comedy, or you need to add some level of comedy where she keeps failing to be Harvey Weinstein for whatever reason, even though she tries to be. Because otherwise, it would just literally be, wow, watch this old fat guy, old fat man fucking, like, abuse women for his position in power. Wow, what an exciting anime, guys! But yeah, we're not watching the fucking trailer for this. This is pointless. I know I'm already not going to watch that. Who gives a fuck? Alright, what's this? Moving on to the next one. Akane Banashi. With only... with only your voice and body, master the art. Ooh, with your body. Interesting. Akane Otsuki, captivated by childhood for the magical performance of her father, Shinsha Arakawa, witnesses a shocking incident during his decisive performance from promotion of Shin Uchi, master rank. I'm guessing this is some sort of like, okay, this looks like it might be like a weird variant sports anime. 6 years later, a now a high school student, she sets aside becoming Shunichi herself, pushing forward in the highly competitive world of Rakugo. There we go. A passionate, authentic Rakugo drama begins now. So, for those of you who don't know, Rakugo is a very specific Japanese storytelling thing. It's one of those very, very, very Japanese-oriented things. How would they rank this? I don't know. But, oh, I think I kind of like how she looks in the manga, honestly. But let's have a look. Let's have a look at the trailer. I feel like giving this one a trailer look. I'll talk about it in a minute, but I've recently been watching Medalist, which for those who don't know is all about figure skating, and my brain has been really kind of getting into it. Like, wow, I know everyone cries every 10 minutes in that show. They're all like crying about, oh, my emotions. You become a figure skater, but I'm like, I'm having fun because a fucking good, well done sports anime is good. Anyway, let's have a look. Wait, what the wow, all right, this is going on the fucking list immediately. I love me a sports anime. I love me a fucking sports anime, and that is just alternate form sports anime. So now we have a grand total of 5. Because we can zoom that out a little bit. There we go. All right, grand total of 5. So yeah, I love my sports anime. It might be awful, and it might not keep my attention because maybe I don't like Rakugo. Maybe they don't do a decent job of it. But I'm excited. I'm excited to check this out, and I'm ready. I'm ready for it. Damn, I'm ready for it. What I was going to say about this, I have been watching Medalist. Now, for those who don't know, Medalist is an award-winning manga that came out a while ago in Japan, and it had a second season relatively recently, very recently actually. And the whole thing is basically girl. In the world of figure skating, I had no idea about this in figure skating, but in the world of figure skating and ice skating, essentially you peak at 12 or like 15 or something, and essentially if you haven't started figure skating from when you were 5, you're not going to get in. And part of the reason is you get older and your body gets too old, so you can't do some of the crazy twists and flips that they do. But a lot of the reason comes down to apparently comes down to people just like seeing young prodigies achieving it. So they're like, oh, you did it when you're 4, like when you're like 25, whatever. But this girl can do slightly less than you at 13 or something like that. So it's very, no one's pointed it out in the anime. That's a very like, just weird way to approach things. But I also understand it. You know, you see someone doing something young, they're like, wow, prodigy. But you know, a prodigy, someone who can do this at like 12 is a prodigy. Someone who can do this at 20 is normal. That kind of shit. But anyway, so it's and it's about a young girl with autism, mild autism, and she's got tism, and she can't actually, she wants to be an ice skater, but she hasn't had the chance, and she hasn't learned from when she was young. And then a coach takes her takes her under his wing, and they like try and reach for the Olympics together. And it's got all the emotional elements of sports anime. It doesn't focus too much on the ice skating itself in the specifics. It does enough, but it's more of emotional, like she's got autism. Well, it doesn't say she has autism, but she's so fucking autistic, it's ridiculous. And he's like failed in his own dream, and you know, people who've died in the past, and trying to overcome your own self-doubt. It's all about that kind of sports anime shit that everyone loves. It's quite fun. It's quite fun. Though every second episode, someone's crying about their past, so you know, look out for that. Where's the chicken cock? Chicken? What? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, Ryan. Oh, hey there, Delvade. Hello, welcome to the stream. I haven't seen you around for a while. In fact, but I know, you know, thanks for coming. Thanks for coming in. You know, I know you're around the channel and stuff. So you've always been a great help. So, but thanks for checking out some of the streams. So yes, that's on the list. Akane is on the list, definitely on the list. Let's have a look. Next one down. Oh, looks like we got more shitty romance, everyone. Fuck. I still do game. Okay, of course. This is another one. I'm not looking. I've got my eyes fucking closed as I'm talking right now. You can't tell it because there's a sock and I don't have fucking eyelids. But the point I'm trying to say is this manga or anime adaptation is going to be all about we're pretending that we're in love. And when one of us really falls in love, that's the losing point. Let's see if I'm right. Childhood friends, Yukiya and Miku share everything except their feelings. Ever since 6th grade, they've played a love game. They take turns saying, I love you, and whoever gets flustered first loses. Now in high school, their hearts are closer than ever, but will they finally have the courage to confess? I'm not watching the trailer. I don't give a fuck. I do not care. Holy shit, no, I don't care. God damn. Oh, man. Oh, nice, nice. Damn, I do not care. God damn, I don't care. Oh, fuck me. I hate romance like this shit. It's just like, will they, won't they, when they clearly will. Everyone knows what's gonna happen. We all know. All right. Let's just immediately go on to the next one. Needy girl overdose. Holy shit, that makes it fucking... What? Really? Really? Okay. Oh my god, Kawaii Angel, effectively known as K-Angel, is the top streamer girl with 10 million subscribers. That's a lot. And not a day goes by without her seeing action, whether online, on TV, or on a live show. She's always surrounded by her cheering fans. Striving to catch up to K-Angel's popularity is a 3-girl streaming unit called Karamazov. So wait, it's not about the needy girl overdose? It's about 3 other girls? I thought the needy girl, like... I thought the whole thing was that she goes crazy and starts like just like having sex on stream and going crazy and shit. Far removed from the world of these streamers is Keish, a girl who lives with her freeloader boyfriend while walking at a themed cafe. Damn, this is different. The story of the internet angel who captivated the world, woven by a girl who shines like a star, and the girls who reach for the brilliance and story of you on the other side. Okay. Oh, because her boyfriend... What? I never played the needy girl. I've never played the game. I don't know if it's an anime version of the game. I've once again returned. Welcome back, Simba. I have no idea. Honestly, I didn't. I feel like this is let's watch the trailer. Let's watch the trailer. I feel like I need to watch the trailer. Let's give the trailer a shot. Turn it off. This. Let's have a look, guys. Let's figure it out. Let's figure this out together.
この世界は狂っている。何百万のファンを熱狂させ、独自の世界観を磨き、常に高みへ登り続けるあなたたちにとっては、私はインターネットエンジェルとして好きに生きているだけだよ。透明なんだ私たち。全部隠さずに生きていく。あなたたちはただ輝いているだけ。いいじゃない。みんな正しいだけじゃ生きられない。どうしても見てほしい。あなたから心配しなくていい。
Oh, that blood? Beat up? What?
一瞬でもいいからその輝きのそばに私を呼んで。
Okay.
そう打つだけど任せとけ。
私はみんなに夢を見せる代わりに現実の世界も見てないといけないの。インターネットエンジェルといえども所詮は人間。一般ピーポーたちはネット慣れしてないから素で誹謗中傷を吐きまくり。あくまで私たちは品定めされる商品で。
同じ人間なのにこっちは神や王子様として生かされる。
私みたいな配信者を推して人生の責任を転嫁する。ひょっこりオタクを裏切って地に落ちていく可能性も全然あると思うけど。どうぞお好きなだけ叩いてちょうだい。
さーて本当にネジが外れているのはどっちかな。
それじゃあ今夜も楽しい配信始まり。
Okay.
決して傷つかないダイヤモンドであることが私たちの価値であり。
What? Now they have what? They got magic powers? No, it's got to be like a visualization of them doing shit.
私誰よりも美しいお姫様になるの。
I don't know if the game is the game magical.
天使は救済の使命を背負う。
Why has she got a minigun?
天使は仮面の前のお前らを必ず救ってやるからさ。
Okay. What? Is this like anime for Hello Kitty bitches? Yeah. Is this like POV? You fell for the Hello Kitty girl? Like you made the mistake. You walked in, she had Hello Kitty merch, and you fucking didn't run. I've never played the game, but it looks and sounds similar. An anime, yeah. Okay, much watch because what the hell? Yeah, I'm on the same page. I feel like I have to watch, if nothing else, for the what the actual fuck was that reaction. Needy Girl Overdose is getting on the fucking list, guys. And also that list is ridiculously short. Holy shit. Could you remember last time we did this? The list was fucking long. Or if I remember it being long. Grippy socks, grippy box. Damn straight. I from what I saw of it, I'm interested to see where they go with it. It looks like they're playing on the same thing that Urshin Okur and a few others played on. The idea of like the industry driving people, but they're focusing more on the streaming element, the streamer element. I don't think it's VTuber specific, but you could also interpret it like that. You know, the parasocials, the, you know, quote unquote managers. By the way, I don't have a manager, so you can all rest assured. You all have a chance with this console. No, I don't have a manager because I would never be able to afford one, and why would I want one? That's the shit. You get a manager for someone who's like can't control themselves and needs someone to like direct them. Like this kind of bipolar girl shit who's like really like over the top and super excitable. That kind of shit needs a manager because yeah, she's gonna shine bright, but man, just getting her to get up in the morning would be difficult. Parasocial idol streamer. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Conflicted identity shit. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Maybe there's not actually a bunch of other girls, but they're all the same girl. And it's all like just her like losing her mind. If I don't get the games mixed up, the game was about helping a girl become a streamer because she's not well TM. Yeah, from what I saw, it was like that. But like, I thought that you could make silly choices to like make her go down like more fucked up routes. I did see for example, I saw a scene from the game where you push her down a crazy route and then she starts like either having sex or masturbating on stream, or that's the implication or something like that. And I was like, whoa, what the fuck? Like, you know, which is not something that hasn't happened before. I mean, I'm sure it has. I haven't really got into, I'm sure it has definitely happened with some of the most popular streamers. Drugs. Yeah, she does drugs and stuff. And I know that. Which honestly, by the look of her, literally all these are just variations of the same girl. I think she does need some kind of drugs. All right. Needy Girl Overdose. Let's move to the next one. This looks like some harem slop. Kana-san wa akuma choro. Okay, she's an easy demon. Kana is a female demon, infiltrates a high school with the goal of devouring some delicious human souls. She sets her sights on a perfect target, a teen boy named Kyoga Yuji, and goes for the kill, only to somehow end up in relationship with him. Kanan's never been in love before, and this oddly innocent demon creates an absolute chaos as the two venture into romance with a first date and beyond. I don't care. I don't care. I know I say I want romance with like other elements, but here's the problem. Yeah, there's other elements about her being a demon, and good lord, look at those tits. Fuck me. Good job. Jesus Christ. There's a lot of demons here. You got, damn, they got the whole thing. Is it a harem though? If he's dating that one? Maybe it is. I don't know. But maybe it's just like the others exist for like, you know, more bait. Can confirm this is harem slop and I am the slop enjoyer. That's fine. I do enjoy my good slop, but how is it a harem if he's already got one of the girls though? Is this going to be one of those situations where we're not actually together? We're just like dating and that's not real dating. You know, one of those fucking weird bullshit things like that. Like, you're dating already. That means she won, right? Right? God. But, no, I'm okay with some good old harem slop. God, you know, who doesn't like a good bit of harem slop now and then? Now and then, you know, we all slop for harem. I'm sorry, that sounds horrific. That sounds horrific. We all get down here, we all slop for harems. I enjoy some harem slop occasionally, but I don't know if I could get into this, but her tits are massive. You know what, wow, I love how, like, look at all the girls. Like, they have, like, beautiful art of them. And then the guy is just, like, plain-faced. Man, this is really harem slop, isn't it? More like multiple girls falling in love with him after they started dating. Harem anime should just embrace poly. I do agree with that. I think more harem anime should just go with poly. I do accept that there's a place for, like, the choice kind of will they, won't they, and the harem slop things. Some harem slop I just kind of like, You know what? I feel just bad for a lot of the other girls. I'm just an idiot. I'm like me, suffering enjoyer, anime detective suffering enjoyer. I'm like, I can't watch harem slop because I know some of the other girls will cry and I don't like them. Let's watch the trailer. Let's give the trailer a shot. I know it's gonna be just some good old slop, but let's watch it. You know what? I'm gonna decide which one I want to fuck at the end of it. You know, this is the real reason that you watch a harem show. We have to decide which one I'd personally smash. All right. Let me turn off the. Oh no, that's off already. Good. Yep, she wants to. She wants to eat them. Okay, she's very easy. Oh my god, who is this fetish? Oh yeah, everyone wants to fuck him. Okay, they're all falling for him. Yeah. Oh, we got Brat. Main girl's cute. Oh, man. She's a complete tism. I kind of like her. She's kind of maybe the main girl. Well, at least he goes like right in for the kill. Okay, he just takes obviously like, yeah, I'm going in. I think all the other girls are just like, you know, yeah, this is just a romance show. I like that the guy had like 3 lines. Yeah, well, no, 4 lines. Honestly, I didn't expect it, but the main girl might be the girl I choose. Wait, she doesn't. She's gonna get pregnant from holding hands. Ah, the true, you know, the true traditional approach. Yeah. So main girl, fuck, I don't know. Main girl actually was like, I don't know, that face. Demon girl, yeah, main girl. Yeah, main girl. Main guy being so uninteresting and just like plain as fuck is kind of funny. You know, there should be a manga where it's like all the girls want to fuck this one guy, but it's like he's drawn like he's fucking like One Punch Man, where he's just like really plain and like for some reason they all love him. That'd be funny. Bigger boobs too, and each demon has more personality. She looks like a mess, a cute mess. Yeah, she's a cute mess. I like that. I don't think I'll watch it though. I don't think I'll watch it because honestly, like I said, romance anime can't get me. Look at these images though. I think the manga might be kind of better in terms of like the anime has a nice design, but the manga looks like it has a hot design. Like Jesus Christ, that's got some like fuck me bedroom eyes on there. 10 out of 10. I'd be more interested in the manga. But that said, yeah, I ain't watching it. Sorry guys, for everyone who was gonna be like, oh yeah, you gotta watch it. You gotta watch it. And just like no, this isn't my. This is fuck. I like, you gotta have something more than just silly cuteness for me. I have ascended beyond this point, and by ascended I mean I've watched too much of it, and my brain now just turns off whenever that shit comes on. But she was cute. All right, Nirotori Fight. Is this the one about the chickens and cock you were talking about, Ryan? Nirotori Fight. Keiji, the neighborhood cock of the walk, is more than just an ordinary rooster. He's humanity's greatest defender. His opponents may be 10 stories tall, but nothing is bigger than his stout heart and his fearsome battle cry and his cock. 10 out of 10. This is the kind of shit you see plastic wrapped at the bookstore. Yeah. I went when I lived in manga. Okay, it's literally nothing but wow. There's like a goblin in it. Okay, we just have to look at the trailer. We have to. We have to give the trailer a chance. Like, this is the... Come on, guys. Like, we have to. There's no other fucking option. Alright. My... What? What? Holy shit, they're eating it? Oh my god! Fried chicken. Chickens will actually eat that. Okay, this actually might be peak. I mean, like, the animation's, like, ridiculous, but if the topic is silly enough... Oh my god, he saved it! Is he gonna get a Sekai? Oh my god, there's, like, there's an anime girl as well, but it's not a chicken. Chicken versus demon? One cock. Oh my god, he's got to fucking level up! Honestly, they do have, like, battles where chickens fight each other. I mean, like roosters, so... Wait, that's clearly cut. That... Jesus Christ, that's... So this is gonna be like a gag meme show? How's it compare to the animation? I'm kind of curious about what the... what the manga looks like. Berserk 3, yeah, Berserk animation. This is like some Berserk animation, but let me just, probably got some examples, right? Let me just check on the Nirotoy file. No examples. I don't know, you know what? It gets an episode. We're going down the list, but it gets an episode, if nothing else, for the curiosity factor. I'm gonna give it the episode. I'm giving it a shot. Hey, Arctic. It's getting the fucking chance. It's getting a chance. We'll see how it goes. Will it go anywhere beyond that? Why they... Oh, I don't know, because I put them down there. Because why not? Because I'm a famous streamer and I have the marriage version. Everyone wants the marriage version, right? Alright, let's check out this one. Oh, reincarnation. There we go. Toya Seiji is talentless. Yeah, let's see how that lasts. Okay, before I go on, does he find a special way to overcome his... Does he find, like, a spell that everyone else thinks is shitty that he finds is great? Does he go back in time and then discover, like, the skill that everyone else found first? He gets it first instead, making all the magic. Like, what is it? He tried everything but can't seem to excel at anything no matter how he tries. Then he meets Haito, a kendo champion and humanity's protector. She uses the stem of reincarnation to draw on her abilities of her past lives, but it only works when she slits her own throat. And now she wants Toya to join her? Okay, I can't say I saw that coming. So, does she remember her past lives, or are they separate people? Because, you know, that does bring in the idea of, if you've got past lives, like, that means you're like, you were once a boy or a girl, and you got fucked and had kids and stuff. How does that fall into it? Does that mean, like, she's still cute anime girl virgin for all of the logic that they want in Japan? Let's have a look at the trailer. This is a trailer moment. Aurelus solo leveling. Aurelus solo... Really? Okay, let's check this out. If you say it's Aurelus solo leveling, but I really didn't give a fuck about solo leveling, so... You know, I made fun of solo leveling a lot, like, let's be honest. Okay. It's an interesting art style. Okay. He has no talent. We're the same. She slits her throat and brings out their talents. Okay, so like she summons? Wait, is it just one character or multiple carrying different things? Okay. Oh, some big old guns. Wait, what? Wait. This is Petals of Reincarnation. This is the one with Hitler in it. This is the one where they ruined Hitler. Oh shit, yeah, there was Hitler. Bros, Hitler, right there. Let's go back, let's see Hitler. Wow, Hitler, what happened to your... Yeah, man, they ruined Hitler. They ruined Hitler, guys! Hitler was ruined by... How could they ruin Hitler? Man. Cringe. I don't like that. I mean, okay, the only thing... Yeah, they have Loli Hitler. One, I didn't expect it to be green. I thought it was red. And Loli Hitler having... So wait, so I guess it's not they're using talents... They're literally actually the person. Yeah, it's not Tanya. Yeah. Tanya is a better Loli Hitler. And she's not even Loli Hitler. This Loli Hitler doesn't have the thing in there. I actually read this a long time ago. Surprisingly emotional moments from Hitler. If I remember correctly. It's fate if it was like... Okay. No, there's Hitler. The animation looks really static though when it goes to action there though. Is that a nuke? Okay, so does that mean... But wait, so...
Yeah.
I don't know who that is. I didn't... Okay, so I guess there's all those people we just saw are variations of like past people. So like people who existed in the past, right? I didn't really catch any of them as being like exact copies, but maybe, you know, maybe I'm just too used to fate. Lol, there was Hitler. Sure, Adolf Hitler won the election era. Won an election in this era. Why not an anime? Are those characters from Hellboy? I don't know where they're from, to be honest. I think, honestly, it didn't really strike me that any of them were like past historical figures. You know, Fate, for example. Fate, throughout its thing, it does a decent job of showing off like various historical characters, right? Where you have, you know, fantasy characters that are historical and historical, like, you know, Ryder, Alexander the Great. They do a good job of like interpreting. I think this did a actual ass job of interpreting any famous characters, or famous historical individuals, because that was like, I didn't see any of them. I legitimately, I only got to the Hitler one, and only then did I realize that was Hitler because people on Twitter talk about it being Hitler. Man, that is an awful design approach. You need it. Okay. Let's step back. You're making an anime where it's all about past historical people and their powers and like their abilities being used as magic, coming together as a reincarnation show, right? And you don't focus your design on like harkening back to those like appearances. For example, if you're gonna reincarnate, let's say, like Loli Hitler makes sense because like it's a trope almost, but you're not gonna harken back to like the elements from those things. Like, oh no, if you were gonna do say, and I think Fate does it the best, where it's like, you know, you got like Archer, like not Archer, sorry, like Gilgamesh. With how they've made Gilgamesh and all that, and King Arthur with Saber and that. They've done a way better job than this did. This one, it just looked like generic random people. Like I didn't get the vibe that these people were historic people, you know what I mean? I think it really, really fell flat on that. Like an absolute falling flat on that element. And another question that comes to my mind is, are they reincarnating? In other words, like, do they have the memories? Are they the same person? Or is it they just, like, taking their abilities? Because here's the thing. It talks about it like, oh, you get to take on their abilities. But then why is Hitler here? You know? Why are people from the past here? Are they becoming those people? So if they split their throat, are they becoming that person and the original person's just not there? Or are they embodying their personality and their skills at the same time, but it's not an actual reincarnation? I'm a little lost on that. Visually, though, it looked kind of mid. It just kind of looked, you know? I think they censored the Nazi shit in the anime. Yeah, they did. They definitely did. I don't agree with that for this because, like, the whole point is like, oh my god, look, it's Hitler. That's the whole point in the manga. When you reach that point, you're like, who the fuck is this loli? Or maybe it's they're going for a shoto. I don't know. And also the outfit they're wearing with all the green doesn't fit with what I, because I didn't read much of the manga, and if a small spoiler, but I think Hitler's not in it that much. I think Hitler's more like a shock value, like, look, Hitler's here. Hitler's not like a big deal, for whatever reason. But the whole like Nazi symbol, the swastika on the eye, really kind of it was like, whoa, it was like a shock value, sure. But man, changing it out feels like a really pathetic thing to do. And it takes away from the whole point of it. Because the whole thing is like, oh my god, it's Hitler. And then you just turn it into like some weird symbol. Nah, I'm not interested. Honestly, even if it wasn't for the censorship, which obviously I don't like censorship, it looked kind of mid. I ain't gonna watch it. I'm sorry. If you were like a big fucking big old stand for reincarnation, for this reincarnation show, I'm just not there for it. I'm sorry. I don't give a fuck. Let's go on to trashy romance manga number 25. Look, you see the big girls, and then there's just one guy. Is this one going to be a will they, won't they choice, or will this be a clearly one girl's going to win, but we're going to pretend like the other one has a chance? So, otaku ni yasashi gal ni... Okay, that's the gal. She's going to win. Meet Taya Sayo, an otaku who sits behind the popular gals, plural, in class, Ichi and Amane. Since they're people from different castes, you wouldn't expect them to have much in common. Oh my god, reference to India? But when their worlds collide over a borrowed eraser, Tatsuya slips up about his favorite anime, and Amane is rather quick to correct him. She says she's not a fan, but her familiarity suggests otherwise. Could you be a fellow geek? Oh, I remember this. One. I read some of the manga for this not a while ago. It's basically what it says on the tin. It's just romance shit. It's just romance slock. Look, romance, and I didn't remember for will they, won't they between the two girls. But it was alright. I don't think I'm really interested in watching it though. It's just more romance stuff. It might have been romance slop that I've seen in the past, and it's a bit more of a tension of like which girl would he get with, if any. I do support the possibility of a no choice end. I've always been a real believer in that. For example, when you know the one about like the anime that everyone watched a while ago about the guy who was like gloom. Oh yeah, my romantic comedy is fake as I thought. Like it's called Snafu or something like that. I actually supported a no romantic end. I supported that. I felt like after watching it for a few seasons and watching it a bit, I was like, you know what? I think he should not get with any of them. And I know that's like a crazy thing to say, and a lot of people would hate me. But I honestly thought that. Alternatively, he could have got with Sensei. That would have been fun. But yeah, I'm not gonna watch that. I might give it a chance if I hear good things about it. But it's romance. What are you gonna do? You want to sit around and watch romance? All right. Oh god, okay, we're reaching the romance dregs here. Socially inept, Kori no Joke. Higawa Kohei maintains a wall between herself and other people. She spends her time in high school alone until she meets Ayama Minato, a boy who keeps trying to close the distance for some reason, because he wants to have sex with her. The loner Koyuki, and the popular Miniki, and the boundaryless Minato, the kind basketball player. Oh! This is a story about four complicated and confused love people mixed. Alright, okay, there we go. It's a romance story. There's two girls, two boys. They're gonna get together. I don't give a single flying fuck. I'm sorry. I ain't here for this. We already know what the hell is gonna happen here. I like the design though. The manga looks nice. Wait, what? Is that the same? That's not the same show, is it? Really? No, why is this linked here? Oh, it's got a same character? Oh, it's got like a character that's the same between them? Are they in the same universe or something? That's weird. Yeah, basically it's just going to be one of these girls is going to get with one of the boys, one of the boys is going to get one of the girls. Yep, done. Yep, I don't care. Let's be honest, moving on. What else is there to say? All right, let's have a look at it. Second season of something. What's this? I don't even know. What the fuck? It looks like... What? His child, friend, daughter, ultimate... Oh, I've read this before. Yeah, I don't care. I don't care. It's just slop. I don't even need to talk about it. It's just slop. It's just action, like fantasy action slop. Wow, this is long. Oh, Last Boss. It's a second season of a Last Boss thing. Did I not watch this? No. Oh, it's right. Oh god, it's a reincarnation. Reincarnated as the villain, protagonist, the body of the ultimate villain of her favorite Otome game. Oh, wow. Will she use her powerful abilities to sow love and peace instead of discord and change the fate of a role in the story? Fuck, man, they do it the same bullshit. This is because, like, anime... Okay, Otome Isekai I really did like because it was fresh for a while until I realized it's more fucking limited than the normal Isekai. Don't know, don't care. Like, honestly... Eventually, they'll come up with some ones that I really like, but god damn, that's fucking trash. We are reaching the dregs now, aren't we? You know why there are so many isekai that have basically the same premise? Because they all copied... They're all... Well, isekai is the easiest answer. Isekai is a super easy setup. Holy shit, it's a super easy setup. And it sells. People buy that shit. They love that slop. So, it is what it is. It's what you get. Alright, Kamina Botan, Yuru Sukata wa Yuri no Hana. Kamina Botan is a 20-year-old college student, okay, that's a rarity. At the welcome party for the dorm she was assigned to, the dorm leader gives Ibuki gives her a highball to drink and she becomes tipsy, leading to her involvement with Ibuki from now on. A tipsy girls teasing comedy. Is this about a bunch of girls getting drunk? That sounds kind of fun. Okay, let's watch the trailer for a bunch of girls getting drunk. That'd be kind of fun. This might be my jam. Cute girls doing cute shit with alcohol? Hell yeah, give me alcohol poisoning! Yeah, it has the makings of a romantic comedy? Alcoholic lesbians cut Stanchi for fight scenes. Oh, that'd be peak! Holy shit, if it had been... I was expecting more of a shit post, but that wasn't really a shit post at all. The reason why they all fanfiction is for the same three things. They all filed the serial numbers off because the Japanese fanfic side, they only get OG fanfics. OG fics now. Yeah, they're all stolen. They're all stolen web concepts. How do I feel about that though? I don't even know what it was. Like, is this a romance? You know what? I feel like this could be. It could be just cute girls doing cute things. No. Don't think Yuri 100%. No. Yuri bait. Okay, we are in the era of Yuri being real for a lot of things, but Yuri bait is still a big thing. I'm pretty sure this is bait. I think this is just like they're together and like they're focusing more on like, oh, I've got friends and I'm drunk and there's like some jokes and stuff. Oh, you remember it? Oh, so is it bait? Don't spoil us, but is it bait? Is it... Oh, God, tell us the truth. Are we baiting? Is this bait maxing? Yeah, off the first 5 chapters, Yuri bait. Yeah. Then again, Yuri bait can do the turn right at the end. Because, you know, we call Yuri bait until it's confirmed, but at the same time... Isn't that just the same with a lot of like romance stuff? Like they just keep baiting it out, and the only difference we don't call it bait is because it's just they're a guy and a girl. I don't know if I want to bother with this because I don't really want to. It's the same logic of like watching a romance thing. Why the fuck do I want to watch something that nothing really happens in? Like I get that there's some really good slice of life shit out there, and like yeah, maybe it'd be fun if like a bunch of guys hanging out, we all watch this and decide which is the cutest girl. That's kind of fun. But as a show to watch myself personally for enjoyment, I don't know. I don't think alcoholic girls... Like, maybe if they had gone full on the alcoholism, that would have been fun. Yeah, I don't have adblock on because it doesn't work, unfortunately. Maybe it does with a newer one, and I'll try that for next time. But yeah, sorry about the ads, guys. I'm not being paid by them, just for reference. I'm not being paid. No one's getting paid here. Actually, no, I think I put it on the lowest ad rate for you guys. So if any of you guys got an ad, maybe like you've given me like a 0.0001% of something. So thank you. I'm so appreciative. All right, let's check the next one. Yoa Yoa Sensei. Oh my God, is that? Holy shit! Ooh. Good lord, look at the size of those teaching skills. High school homeroom teacher Hiyori Himura is known as the scary teacher, and if you offend her, she'll put a curse on you. At least that's what everyone believes. She's totally secretly a softie who's deeply misunderstood, and once you see that sweet side, she'll put a different kind of spell on you. Unfortunately, for one of her students, Akio Abrika has also discovered her secret. Is this going to be student-teacher romance? Oh man. Oh man, let's see. Let's see. Let's see if the student-teacher romance is real. It might be Yuri. No, there's a man here. This ain't Yuri, but there's a man.
俺のクラスの担任の先生はコワコワだと思われているが、その実は
ちょっと休憩。
え？
私、あかり症で体力もなくて、だから頑張らなきゃって。
日和村先生へのみんなの誤解を解く。そういうのは苦手だが、先生のためにやるしかない。
私腕っぷしだけはやばいからクラスみんな守ってる。俺は学校にエロエロな日和村を見るために来たんだぞ。あ、ひよちゃんまた視野狭くなってる。
彼女は君がいてこそ輝くらしい。
俺、先生にみんなと打ち解けてほしいって思ってて。
大丈夫です。先生は自分のことは自分で解決しますので。
なんか嫌な予感が。
先生。
何着てもらおう。
今日みんなが笑顔だったのは紛れもなく先生の楽しんでほしいっていう気持ちがあったからです。
アビクラくんはいつも助けてくれますね。ありがとう。
先生。違うんです。
これは
弱々先生は嘘も弱々。
I'm sorry. When did I don't know when I turned it off, but fuck, I'll have to put that in. I'll have to remember that for the VOD. All right, I'll recap my thoughts on it. I was going through there. Muted dumbass. Fuck you, Brad. Stop bullying me. I'm stupid. Yes. How long did it take? Fuck me. How long did it take? Very interesting. Jesus Christ. How long did it take? Fuck me. All right, but anyway, probably when I got back. I'm an idiot. Anyway. Okay. So that anime, what did I just watch? So ecchi harem comedy. No. Sort of harem. There's 2 points that could go here. The whole video, that's fair. I only just said some random shit about the video. So the 2 points I want to point out here is the rarity of this one being, if they go down this path, which potentially they don't, is the teacher is the harem protagonist. Because, like, there was girls, like, grabbing onto her. Like, the other little one here, she's grabbing her tits. They're all, like, looking in on her. Obviously, there's the boy who seems a little bit more of, like, a protagonist energy. But, weirdly enough, everyone seems to want to love the teacher, which is a rarity. Because in a show like this, right, with, like, a hot teacher who's silly, you'd usually expect the boy just to be, like, them together, and then the other girls maybe like the boy. But instead, it's all on the teacher? That's interesting, I'll give it that. I didn't expect to get it as lewd as it got. So we got a bit of more of a lewd harem, lewd, I don't know if harem is the right word, but lewd, ecchi kind of silly comedy. But it does seem that like that last part with like her saying thank you to him for like helping her does seem to bleed into a little bit more of there's a story underlining this. It's probably something that some people might enjoy. I don't know if I'll enjoy it. But you know, it's different from what we've seen before. Maybe I'll finally have something to watch with my Hive Dub sub if this turns out to be good. Is it on there? Okay. You know what? I'm putting Yo-Yo Sensei on there. I'm putting it on there as the dark horse possibility, because if I'm being honest, I don't expect much from it. But as a dark horse possibility of something that's like, hey, this could be fun. Inappropriate by Yuri Haru. Yeah, could be. It could be, because let's think. It's already got the things I talk. When I hate romance, what does I say? I hate romance because it's predictable and boring. It's like there's no drama in the romance. Why do I care? Why is she holding her tit like that? I did say it in the thing, but this girl, the line that she had when I paused it, you guys couldn't hear me, but when I paused it, this fucking girl here, her line in the goddamn Japanese was, I come to school to see sexy moments. I'm not even kidding. That was what she fucking said. I'm like, damn, girl. She's honest to her desires. She's honest to her desires. She sees Big Titty Sensei and she's like, I want a piece of that. Yeah, based. Get in there. If only I was like that with my teachers and I could have ruined their entire career. Sorry. No, but I think I'll give it a shot because it's different. It's got a bit of a difference here. I'm predicting she's an ero manga artist. You know what? That could be a thing. Like, oh yeah, that's a real one. She's into lewdness. Turns out she's a manga artist, and then like every time something lewd happens with the teacher, she's like writing down in the background, like making like fucking sketches. That's the kind of character you can imagine. But then also that could also go with the girl with the photography one who's like, oh my god, the teacher fell and her tits opened again. Let me take a picture. But we'll see. I actually would like more. I will be more interested in this if there's a serious attempt, like if they do any sort of romantic element. If there's a serious attempt at making all of the girls love the teacher as well as the boy love the teacher, instead of them all being focused on the boy, I think I'd be interested, because that's like a rare, inappropriate bisexual harem. Sounds kind of fucking funny. And you know what? I'll give it a shot. I haven't seen some, you know what? I haven't watched ecchi anime in a while, so you know what? We'll give it a shot. And it's not going to beat out the maximum ecchi shit I've seen, because good lord, I fucking watched Ishizoku reviewers. I have seen the depth of what quote-unquote not hentai can be. So this is not going to fucking harm me at all. I will not turn around and be like, oh, it's so lewd. No, that shit's going to be like water off my back. But we'll see how far it goes. Especially with like, with all the characters. Very cute. So this is rare potential. That's the rare one. Let's have a look at this one. Let's have a look. Where are we up to now? Okay, very colorful. Ponkotsu Fuki in to skirt take ga fuf. Yeah, I can't do this. No JK no hanashi. I hate reading. I feel like I've got goddamn dyslexia. Fuck me. Ugh. Sakura Daimon is the school's prefect. A prefect is a student who is authorized to enforce discipline. Okay, we're living in the world where the school council has super magical abilities to change everything. A prefect, he is supposed to be a role model for other students, but unfortunately, he's not perfect. Konoshita is one of the people who Sakura Daimon has tried to discipline into wearing appropriate school attire, but she has thus far been disobedient. And this is the story of the two intro. Alright, it's just a romance. It's just romance. Oh, hey man, thanks for subscribing with your Prime. Thanks. Yeah, throw your Primes to me, guys. We don't need those things. Fuck Primes. Yeah, but no, actually, I used to have Prime when I used to purchase a lot of things, because man, it was so much easier when you don't want to have to go out to buy socks. Ecchi is my home. I've read some of the reviewers. That shit is not ecchi. That is hentai. Yeah, it's hentai. Already subbed to Patreon too. I know, it's like, oh, thank you. I gotta remember all my patrons and stuff. My brain turns off. I actually had a problem. Sorry to Arctic, because Arctic mentioned it on the newest video. Well, not on the newest video, in the Patreon comments. That when I put together the Patreon list for the comments at the end of the video where I show off all the patrons, I'd done his name wrong, and I was like, fuck. because I had a rush to recreate it at the last second because I had some people add and I was like, oh no, I gotta go back. And then I must have fucked it up. Oh well. I'm gotta be better on that. I really gotta be better on that. Reviewers is lightweight hentai. Yeah, it is definitely hentai. In fact, I think it is hentai. Let's just call it that. Ishizoku Reviewers is hentai. Let's accept it. And it's really funny too. I think it's hotter than most actual porn. Like, let's not kid ourselves. Ishizoku Reviewers looks hotter than most actual real porn. One day I'll do a review on it just for the hell of it, just to point it out. And nothing of it will actually be able to be showed around because the whole thing is going to be so fucking lewd. Anyway, I don't have any interest in this. I'm going to be honest. It's just romance. It's romance for coma stuff. Ain't got any. We don't got time for that. What's this? Oh, guy with a sword. Let's have a look. Mao. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's this communist takeover of China. It's the new story. Nanoka passes through a portal to the Taisho era, where exorcist Mao reluctantly rescues her from the jaws of a grotesque yokai. So, girl going into this. Yeah, isn't this like that show that everyone? It's that old ass fucking romance show with like the girl and the guy with the white hair. Fuck, I can't remember. When Nanoka gets back to the present, she discovers she has a new incredible abilities. She returns to the past looking for our answers, only to get caught up in Mao's investigation of a series of gruesome murders. As her questions about herself multiply, Nanoka learns that Mao is cursed by a black cat demon named Byoki, and so is his sword. If anyone but Mao attempts to wield it, they are doomed. But when Mao's life is in jeopardy, Nanoka picks up the blade and swings. I see. This looks like an old... Yeah. I immediately saw. This was an older manga that is getting adapted for a modern thing. I think we'll give the trailer a shot. Patreon review only for Ishizoku reviewers. Good. Inuyasha, that's what I was thinking. Yes, Inuyasha. If there's time fuckery, I'm not watching. Yeah, time tends to fuck this shit up. How are they going to define that? The only way they could make this make sense is if it's an alternate timing branch. Because, bro, you're going back and forth in time and the world isn't changing. I guess it has to follow through that then we're dealing with like all that is will be kind of shit. So you could just look up the guy's name in the history book and that's what definitely will happen. You can't change the past. We'll have to see how they approach it. Okay, let's pull up this. I'll turn off to BGM. So let's have a look. Big demon cat. Yep. Anime girl. Yeah, this is like Inuyasha.
あれから900年くらいは経ってしまったからな。
900 years? Wait, he's...
呪いだよ。私は病気に呪われている。
こう書きます。
So wait,
病気を探すしかないんだ。
so he's searching for the cat that did bad shit to him. And now he's become like a demon slayer. I mean, visually it's nice. Oh, yeah, they're fighting in Imperial Japan. That kind of period just before they went to war. Golden Kamu's in it as well. I mean...
殺し合いはまだ終わってへんのやぞ。
ここには何か手がかりがあるんだ。
Yeah, this is definitely Inuyasha stuff.
そしてあの時何があったのかも。
Okay, yeah, and when she was younger, she saw a demon. Right, yeah, yeah, I mean, it's very clear the connect. How are they gonna have romance between the two?
お気をつけて。私は一人ぼっちじゃない。
Yeah, they're going for the romance, yeah. Looks like they're gonna go for the...
お前マオが好きなの？
It's a little predictable in a lot of ways. Not a little, I'd say. Here's a question. So, it's time-based, right? So, he's going back in time. Gender swap poison ivy. Hard, maybe. Here's the thing. The time stuff does make me get ticked up a little bit as well. And obviously, there's a romance going to happen between them. Will they have a bittersweet romantic ending, or will they just go in? Because, like, so they said he's 900 years old, And she keeps going back and forward between the time that she's in and the time that he's in. Presumably it's some sort of standard rate, so she's not jumping ahead of him or jumping behind. They probably won't be that confusing. But if it's the modern day now, then clearly if he survived past that part, he probably just like exists there. And like, is the ending going to be him just like, she comes back to the future and she says, no, and then he just walks out of a room and says, ha, I was waiting here the whole time. Or is it going to be a, I love you, but now you're going to die because he wants to die because he's been like alive for 900 years, like forcing this war or whatever. There are elements there that are interesting, but I think I'm going to let I'll let the anime play out and see how people react. That's a not going to be on the list hard maybe. That's one of those I'll let other people think about it and I'll see how they react to it. Not because I'm judging everything on that, but it's like, I don't know. I feel like it didn't hook me, right? You know? We'll see about it. It was definitely one worth talking about. You know, people are going to judge my fucking taste because I went, yeah, I don't know about like the one where he's fighting demons in the past versus the big titty sensei falls over and her tits come out and she's wearing like you know, lingerie at school. People are going to judging me, and they'd be right. All right, let's have a look at this next one. Jishu Ayako no Reijo na Konyaku no Kanatsu Kiroku. Bertia is a reincarnated into her favorite... of course. Not as the heroine, but as the villainess. Who would have thought? Oh my god! To the perfect crown prince... but the villainess engaged to the perfect crown prince. Seal, fully aware that her role is to sabotage his future romance, she's determined to bloom as a wicked flower and wither away according to the story, but no matter how hard she tries to scheme, her evil plans only make her more endearing. Oh god, I feel like I've watched and read this story 8 times. Fuck, how many times do we have to do this? I'm not even gonna watch the trailer. I don't care. I just don't care. You know what would be nice? Another fanfic of some alternative. Yeah, pretty much. You know what would be nice? Then, you know, here's a nice idea, guys. What if she becomes the villainess, and instead of failing in her attempt to be evil, she actually succeeds, and the story just, you know, goes to the next one, you know? Like, it goes to the story post this. Like, I like that, and there has been some examples of that in the past, but like, man, I like the idea. I just never see the idea used in an interesting way, you know? I feel like it always falls into the same like thing of like, I'm the villain, I try to stop the villainous and now I become the hero and everyone loves me. Or I'm the villain and it turns out the hero was actually bad. Or I'm the villain and I try and be the villain and then I become ever loved by everyone. Or I'm the villain, I try to leave and everyone loves me now for some reason. It's always the same fucking woman slop. It's woman slop is what it is. But then, you know, which men slop would be a lot of a isekai shit in the first place, but you know what I mean. Alright, let's have a look at this next one. Awajima Hyaki. Awajima Opera School, where countless girls go from across the country flock in hopes of one day standing big on the stage. They work towards achieving their dreams of stardom. Their time at Awajima is filled with much friendship, admiration, competition, and jealousy. The precious feeling of girls who are once both classmates and rivals tentatively captured in the portrait of the ensemble cast. So this looks like a sports anime lending more on the girl side. How long is it? You know what? We'll give the trailer a look. It's a bit weird. I'm going to give the trailer a shot. I know everyone's like, what? But I like watching weird things, so I give weird shit a shot. Shoujo Kaki. Yeah, maybe. It looks like shoujo stuff. Let's have a look. We need some sock slop. What is sock slop? What the fuck would sock slop even be? Anyway. More of a simplified, they don't go for the over-the-top designs. Yeah, it's more focused on, like, you know, the girls. Now, how's the rivalry coming? It feels like more slice of... Feels more like slice of life stuff right now. Are they gonna suddenly have a twist to like them fighting on the stage? There. This is probably like an anime that someone really fucking would like love. This is the kind of anime that like someone would like watch and be the one mega super fan forever for. Yeah, okay. Here's the sports anime element coming in. The rivalries. Oh, a boy, get the fuck out of here. What the heck? Alright. It's more of a heavily the girls' feelings focused sports anime. I didn't translate while I was in there, but essentially it's a lot more focused on the emotions between the girls as opposed to the rivalry element or the sports element. So you could call it like a coming of age story kind of thing mixed in with a sports anime. Not my drive right now, at least, but a lot of people probably do love that kind of thing. Like I said, there's people out there that absolutely love that kind of shit. Let me turn on that and put that up again. What is sock slop? Ask the sock. You can't just make that shit. You can't just make this shit up. Well, I guess every one of my streams is sock slop. It requires the magic of the thrill shamans stuffed into a sock and slapped across it. What the fuck? The art style is very hit and miss for some scenes, and it looks great in others. But others look just bland. Yeah, like I said, this is the kind of thing that some people somewhere will watch and it'll stay with them forever. Like these girls, I feel like there's a guy or a girl or someone out there who will watch this show and they will swear to the ends of the earth and back about how great this is. Like it'll be a big thing for them. But I don't think I'm going to put it on my list. All right, let's have a look. We got some magic girls here. We got magic school slop. Kuroneko to Majo no Kyoshitsu. So basically black cat to witch to class. Spica Virgo is an apprentice witch but can't use any magic. Oh, here we go. She needs someone to be her master in order to get into the academy of her dreams. Well, she can't use, but she has no money and connections. But she can't use magic. What is this? Suddenly, a mysterious talking black cat can use magic appears before Spica wants to learn magic, and the black cat wants his curse broken. Goals on the same path. Therefore, a secret master-apprentice relationship is born. But the key to breaking the curse is kissing his... Don't tell me they're gonna say penis, are they? She's not gonna have to give the cat a blowjob, is she? I'm sorry. Why did they make it quick? Why did they say kissing his... Like just... They could have just kissed it. They could have just left it at kissing. Why did they have ... A clumsy witch and the teaching of a black cat. The Magic Academy fantasy starts here. You can... detective, have you ever been medically examined for dyslexia? When I was younger, yes. I do believe I've got it, but I never got diagnosed. I've got it to a degree, like a minor degree, though, I believe. If I was to, but that's some like Tumblrite fucking self-diagnosing shit. I ain't gonna like go on all the way, but I've got something that's wrong with me, definitely, 100%. But I'm not gonna use that as a crutch or something to go in for deep. But it's definitely something I've noticed throughout my life. But it is what it is, you know. So you can learn magic, how to use it before you can. I guess she must have because I guess if she's not, I guess it's like something maybe because I'm guessing the black cat is him, right? Because obviously the black cat turns into a guy. Like, come on, let's have a look. We'll watch the trailer. If the black cat doesn't turn into a guy, I'd be shocked. I will actually be shocked.
僕の生徒だからね。
Okay. There's the... Jesus Christ, those tits. Looks... Bit more comedy. Bit more comedy element.
アラディア王国観光名所の一つ、とんがり帽子の世界樹。トンネルをくぐり抜けると、そこには
You go through a tunnel. Is that? It's gotta be the wizard, right? I mean, that's gotta be the cat, yeah? Or maybe some guy. Maybe they. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, yeah, yeah. See, it's the same guy. Same guy. Yeah. Wait a minute. Holy shit, am I right? Did you see how the cat was like fucking putting its like ass out? Does he have to like, does she have to lick his balls? Holy shit, that'd be fucking, my god. Oh my god, I think she had, okay, no, I'm putting on the list. I need to know if she has to lick his balls. I need to know. It's the only thing that matters. I need to know. I was gonna say that it's like, this is whatever, but no. Does she lick the cat's balls? I need to know right now. This is the most important element of everything. Kuma brained? No, it's not Kuma brained. It's complete, like, what the fuck is this brained? Did they actually put that in there? She got to give a rim job to a cat to get magic? Holy shit. Whoa, what the fuck? Oh god. Mouse's synopsis is even better. Hoping to change the situation better, she begs the animal to take her an apprentice and teach her magic. She needs to attend the academy. The cat accepts on the deal on one condition. She must find a way to reverse his feline curse. Okay, yeah. I must hold back this slur, I have to say, with the pink hair and the snake bite piercings. We'll see. Absolutely, yeah. We'll see how this one. Okay, legitimately, aside from the fact that she has to, like, whatever she has to do with that cat is the only thing I'm interested in. The rest of that was just like, it's just more magic stuff. The muscle anime did well, so a lot of these ones are getting adapted as well. I'm not particularly interested. It is what it is. Maybe it gets famous and popular, but I just can't see a drive. Again, this is the kind of shit where I think some people would really like it, but me having watched a lot of anime, I'm just like, I've seen this, but done better kind of shit is through my mind. All right, let's watch the, okay, I never watched this. I didn't watch season 1. I can't believe we've reached season 3. Is it that bad? On watch list, parenthesis, one episode, one and only episode, parenthesis, one and only episode, that's true. I've never watched this. I've never bothered with the vending machine anime. I always thought it was just a shit post. And, yeah, I don't think I'm going to watch it. It's just a shit post, as far as I'm concerned. I will not give it a shot. Although, I do appreciate that it's just a silly meme, you know? Some people just have a little bit of fun. And to be honest, let's be honest here. Shitty isekai that is just like the standard tropes versus vending machine isekai, I'd probably prefer vending machine isekai. At least it's different, you know? If I had to choose. Not that I have to choose. But yeah, I can't believe it got a fucking 3rd season. Good damn. I guess the emotions in that vending machine are really intense. I'm not going to watch the vending machine anime. It was good anime for like halfway through. Ooh, interesting. Why halfway through, Skeleton? What happened? Like, I don't care about being spoiled. I'm sure everyone here doesn't give a fuck about being spoiled for the vending machine isekai anime. But what happened halfway through season? Wait a minute. Does he get an ability to not be a vending machine anymore? Does he get a skill where he's no longer a vending machine? If that's the case, I'm like, drop. Because the bit is the same. What? Oh, like it just never ends? Oh, is it just the same joke never ending? Like it never develops beyond the same joke and therefore, like, you know, it just becomes stale? Just a stale joke, yeah? I could see it becoming a stale joke, honestly. But if he doesn't change out of a vending machine, that's at least I'm at least happy with that. Because that's like one of those things. It's like, oh no, I've been a isekai as a vending machine. 10 minutes in, I change and become like a normal human. Like, come on. So if you watch one episode, you've seen every episode. Oh, I see. He transforms into various types of vending machines that conveniently help him every scenario. I see. Okay, boring. I mean, like, I was already bored by the options of it, but at the very least, he just doesn't magically become a guy. And, like, I think there's there should be amusement in watching girls blush over a vending machine. It's like, no matter what you look like, you could get any girl you want, guys. Let's see. All right. 握りした魚は大きかったが、するげた魚が美味しかったKen. From a very young age, people noticed that Maria, the youngest daughter of a duke, was filled with potential. She was raised as the heiress of her house until the birth of her baby brother relieves her of her duties. She scrambles to find a husband, but all the eligible bachelors of Inodachi are taken. At this rate, she's doomed to the life of a spinster. What's wrong with just hanging out all day? Fuck. Maria decides to study abroad in Rubini in hopes of finding a husband with the help of her distant relative Ada. But in a twist of fate, the Crown Prince breaks off his engagement with Maria, even though they've never met. Huh? I don't remember getting engaged. Enjoy this fluffy rom-com with a late booming villainess. I don't really care. I mean, it's a bit different, I guess, than usual villainess stuff, and it's not an Otome Isekai, so there's that, I guess. I'm back. Did he reach Magical Knight Rayhearth yet? No, I haven't. Reach down and grab my soda can, random stranger. Oh yes, take my juices into you. Okay, I'm gonna stop. See, my brain immediately goes to the worst thing ever. Isekai into a monster. Isekai into a monster. I was about to think of like maybe Isekai into Monster Energy. And then they turn into the protagonist into a dude, like a talking concept behind the shed and shooting it in the penguin. Yes, that's why I fucking hated Shield Hero. Like, unironically, Shield Hero is the worst fucking shit because it does that. It takes the idea, we're going to have an isekai where the guy doesn't get all the stuff that goes his way. It's not an isekai about him being like the best in the world. It's an isekai about him overcoming difficulty and having trouble and being like not a usual, like, I get everything my way guy. And they take it around the shed and shoot it in the back of the head, but they take a long while for it. Probably about 5, maybe 10 episodes. And after that, it just becomes the same isekai slop. I hate it. 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 I hate Shield Hero. Not because of the quality of it, because it lied to me. Fuck you, you piece of shit. Yeah, I only watch it for Raftalia. That's fair. That's fair. Raftalia is very cute. But man, I watched it because it was different, and then it just proved it wasn't different at all. And I hated it. Skeleton Knight in the World is Peak. You just like it because there's a skeleton in it. I only watched Steel. Yeah. Hey, never mind. That series I mentioned will come out in October. Oh, okay. It's not on this list yet. Going back to the vending machine anime, I actually have the... What? Damn, bro. How'd you get that shit on Blu-ray if you only enjoyed it up to halfway? Man, I wouldn't spend money on a Blu-ray for that. In fact, I did just spend $5, though. I gave $5 to the charity person who came to the door. That's why I was muted before. It's Good Friday in Australia. So that's like a thing, good to give to the people come around and ask for money. Usually I don't give because I'm scared and I don't have money, but I had just a bunch of random change sitting in my pocket. So I was like, have it. Shield Hero also fucking awful, like real bad opinion about women. Yeah, I like that it's got the different women in it. Like at the very least, like most anime doesn't really have like a bad villainous character like that you can hate. It's like she's got an Umbridge level hatred for that girl. What's her face? The princess, it's rare. You don't usually get a character like that. Usually, you don't get like a manipulative bitch. She's a rarity like that, which I quite like at the very least for her rarity. But I know people really hate her. But as a character, she was interesting conceptually. But I think that they really ruined anything they could have done with her, and also the greater parts of the story relatively quickly. Anyway. Listen, don't ask questions like that. God, I hate Shield Hero. Past a certain point, there was no story. Yeah, it's not even... That's what I'm telling you guys. Past a certain point, it's just your boring isekai again. It's just the same shit. Sure, they gave him a bit of a leg up, but he doesn't have to work for it. He's just the best naturally. it's just, God, it's like, they show up and go, oh, wow, guys, look, we're different isekai. We're all different. Look at us. We're doing it a different way. Wow, it's all different. He's like bullied and like no one believes him and no one trusts him and he becomes jaded and he has to work for all of his stuff. And then they just like, you know, go, haha, we kid, joking. He just is the best ever and everyone else is shit and he's the greatest. Like, okay, fuck you, I guess. Yeah, it was awful. It was awful. All right, let's this though. Oh wait, BGM's off. Didn't notice. Sorry, but this, yeah, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Like, yeah, it's just more. It's just some romance slop, guys. Just some romance slop. All right, this looks like, okay, a bunch of girls, a bunch of guys, all in the school, sitting on a rooftop. This is all going to be a romance thing, isn't it? This is romance. Haibara-kun no Tsukuyoku Seishun new game. We all have embarrassing memories or deep regrets from high school, right? I mean, yeah, I got some. Yeah, I got some. Socially anxious college senior. Okay. Natsuki's Haibara sure does. When he thinks back on his time of his life, all he has are fleeting fantasies of a happy adolescence that could have been. Imagine his bewilderment response when inexplicably finds himself 7 years in the past, 1 month before his first year of high school. Okay, so it's a time travel. Yep. Can he avoid his previous mistakes, make his way to the top of the school social pyramid and end up with the girl of his dreams, or be forced to relive 3 years of solitude as the most hated guy in school? He'll need all the help he can get in order to succeed. From a workout regimen to online how-to guides to plenty of willpower, watches Haibara takes his second shot at his teenage years. Okay, so it's one of those shows. It's a I'm going to remake my life show. They're a bit rarer nowadays. It's mostly isekai, but this is a time travel show. But basically, yeah, it's the whole bullshit of like he goes back in time and he becomes like he becomes, you know, he's like, I'm gonna do my life better. You know, I always feel like no one points it out. Like, I know, like, I know, like, this is the case for a lot of these like romance shows and romance shows and romance in isekais and body swapping and all that stuff. It focuses on the age of the body more than anything else, and like the realities of the physical more than it does the realities of the mind or like the start. Which for a lot of the romance, for example, Oshinoko. Now I know a lot of people like incest, but really, is Aqua and Ruby even brother and sister? Like, they're not brother and sister. They were born different people. Fucking Aqua was a 30-year-old man. Ruby was a teenager with cancer. They're not brother and sister, really. Not in terms of their minds. It's just a physical genetic thing. I still see why people could be upset at that, but anime tends to focus, and a lot of fans as well, to focus on the age. And in this game here, we have this guy who's in his college years going back to the start of high school and rizzing up high schoolers. Now, are people going to look at that and say, that's kind of creepy? No, most of the time they're actually going to look at this and be like, oh, it's about like, you know, remaking these things, and they're not really going to focus too much on that. It tends to be the reality that kind of gets hand waved in the focus of your physical body. Like, what is your physical body? There are some stories that play with the idea of like, how does romance work if you're like, you go back in time and like, you know, the issues and the ethics of being, say, you know, you were once, like in this case, like you're a 25-year-old guy, you go back to being 16, you know what's going to happen, you have the experience and knowledge from the future to take advantage of this, and you use that to rizz and romance women who are now technically your physical age. Like, only a few anime have really touched on that, and the ones that I do know that were decent at it or good at it, like showing that as like an interesting thing to discuss, tended to like hand wave it at the end. I won't say which one, but there was one I watched or read where a guy gets a medical procedure to be young again, and he goes to school, and it's kind of fun. Like, it's just a fun, he's back at school, like he's trying to relive his dreams, but he falls in love with a girl there, or there's like some romance tension, or not falls in love, but there's some romance tension with a girl there. And how they get around the idea of the ages, because like they do bring it up a lot, is by revealing, oh, she's also taken the same medication to look young again. And I'm like, oh, okay. Well, great. You just completely took away the whole tension. Like, rather than just making a full flat decision about what the ethics are and accepting it, I like stories that try to explore it and then, you know, discuss it. But like cop-outs like that are always a piece of shit. Detective, please add more BGM in the loop. I will kin a grave send against Arctic if you don't. You know what? I will in the future. I only use the BGM for kind of things like this when we're just chatting, but I will like do some more stuff with the BGM. I'm sorry, I don't even know what it is. Fuck, what is it? Like, you guys are having fun listening and I don't get to listen, but I will. This is how you do the incest route, Detective 2026. If they share genes after being reborn, it's definitely incest. It's just a convenient excuse to claim it isn't. I just watched the anime you talked about. Thanks heavens, this loop makes me want to kill. This loop makes me want to kill myself. Fun listening. I don't know what the loop is, but yeah, I think there's some discussion to be had about it. I think it because it falls in with something. I think the reason that I bring it up as an interesting element, because I'm not saying it's not incest. It totally is still incest, but it's something that should be considered. Like, it's like incest, but I don't know if I consider them brother and sister, you know what I mean? Like, there's separate there for, like, Oshinoko. But I bring it up because I'm playing Nikkei, right? And a lot of games do this, where they have humans who get, like, turned into, like a human that gets turned into, like, a cyborg, or they get turned into, like, a weapon and stuff, and they start saying they're not human anymore. They're Nikkeis. They're, like, this disgusting other thing. And my brain goes, no, they're human. Just because you gave her, like, this hot girl a bunch of robot body parts, she's still human. She was born human. She is still human. She talks and acts and has feelings. She is human. You can't just call a Nikkei a weapon like that. And the same kind of logic of, like, your original starting position and your experiences and memories impact what you become. And I think you can't change that fundamentally is something that I kind of believe in. You can't just put on... Like, you can't just magically... Okay, sure, you get put through the roboto maker. You are a Nikkei now. You are a fighting cyborg. But you're still human. And that's the kind of thing that I see for these, like, things like here, where this guy goes back in time to his young years. Yeah, he might be 16 physically, but he's still 25, in my opinion. You know what I mean? That's the kind of position. And I just, not that I'm saying that, oh, it's all gross and the story shouldn't do that. No, any good story can make me like something. And they should take controversial elements like that and play with it. I just don't like that they hand wave it all the time. I'd like a little bit of exploration of those elements. Hold up, bro. You have music, but you didn't even listen to it before. No. I did. I do have music. I did listen. I just forgot it. I just can't remember what it was. I'm not subjecting yourself to the torture. For Oshinoko, the question needs to be answered is why incest is bad. I think... I mean, obviously, okay, I've done a lot of... I did psychology and neurobiology and stuff for university. And the reason why it's bad is obvious. From like, why do you think it's bad? There's actual parts of our brain and how we develop that specifically make us think certain things this way. This is how, like, for example, you grow up with your brother and your sisters and stuff. Why don't you fall in love with them? You know, you might think, oh, gross, that's gross. Well, obviously you don't fall in love with them because of an actual effect in the brain. There's an effect in the brain. It's called the Wernstick effect, I think. I might have changed it up. But basically, there are several systems, not just one, but there are several psychological systems, which is why, and it's also why the childhood friend doesn't win often enough. It's because the childhood friend has to overcome that there is an inherent effect in a young child growing up that makes them see those of the opposite sex that they are around at a younger age as non-sexual targets. There's an actual effect for that in the brain. So there's literally like an effect in the head that stops that. And also naturally, that develops out into other elements as well of why. I mean, obviously there are cultures in the world that have accepted incest to a degree throughout history. But biologically, there's like elements in us that stop that or that make us inherently dislike it. Yet funnily enough, you know, here's an interesting one. This is funnily enough, it doesn't really work out for twins. Now, I'm not saying this for Oshinoko, I'm just bringing this up because I'm ranting about this as a thing that I'm kind of aware of, like I have a bit more data on this. but there are several interesting case studies, because honestly, you can only get these in case studies, where twins separated at birth will meet each other later in life and fall madly in love. And you might be like, and brother and sisters separated at birth, meet later in life, fall madly in love. And you're like, what is going on here? And from what they found, there's an interesting level of interplay where certain like traits that you have, you might see as attractive in someone else. And like, obviously a brother or sister will have similar genetic traits to you. There's a weird interplay with that. It's really weird. But for the most part, the brain and the body and evolutionary factors make it so that's why we naturally come to the position of why incest is bad. On top, and then we just obviously have the on top of thing of you're going to have a third fucking eye on that baby, and we just need to look at the chins of the goddamn Habsburgs to realize, yeah, this is a bad idea, guys. Maybe don't. All the inbred kings and queens, maybe we shouldn't, you know? Sorry, I haven't looked at chat because once I get in a role, my brain just goes off and I start just talking. So the list is on the right, is what those titles you'll watch. I'll give those a shot, is the answer. Those ones are getting a shot. Those are the shows that will all like get a shot, at least some episodes. Some of these are a little lower than higher. For example, Liar Game, I'm like, an episode. Nichitori Fighter gets an episode. Yoa Sensei, yeah, it gets an episode. That kind of stuff. The main ones that I'd actually like expect a bit more are these top two. These ones, top two, I'm actually expecting a fair bit from them. Now let's just look down here. I believe you picked this song to loop for 3 or 4 hours in straight. Yeah, they'll love that shit without listening to it. Alabama, yeah. He said listen to it, but I don't believe him. Neither do I. Separated at birth carries a shit ton of weight here. Yeah, you do. If you socialize enough at a young age, you do not find others. That's true, yes. You can socialize people into a lot of varied, interesting positions. A lot of research isn't done on this, and a lot of the research we do have on the socialization of like what you find attractive or finding nothing attractive is actually done a lot on case studies, and a lot of stuff that was done during the Wild West era of psychology, because naturally it's fucked up to like try and raise a child with a monkey to see what happens, or to like raise a child and try and like enforce a different series of beliefs that are separate from what normally would apply, like see if they can force certain things and not force things. Like the ethical elements of that, you can't do that shit now. So most of what we talk about is a lot of case studies of strange things that happen in real life, or older studies back before ethics boards existed. Habsburg were doing that shit for generations. It takes several generations for incest to bomb. Yeah, it does. It's like incest is something that we all see as you know, it's a genetic bad idea, right? It's a bad idea genetically. Yet the body does, evolutionary speaking, we do adapt. I think there was an interesting studies done about how like a society with low genetic pool, like how would that change them and potentially change their genetics? Because like evolution and over generations, the body might, like we might come to a different, we might develop in a way to avoid these things more possibly. Like obviously the natural one would be just like you know, the maybe like the like it could be a cultural thing, like you have a small society, will they start being much more careful about their marriages, make all of their marriages like that? You've got cultural elements, but you also have biological elements that might come about from that, because you know, forcing them into like a negative element where you're fucking up your genetics, there might be some evolutionary element that comes out that protects against the effects of incest, potentially, because like, you know, you don't really know, and that's a lot of the fun stuff about science, but all of that is like, you know, just thoughts and stuff, and you can't really obviously test any of that. I mean, you could with rats, I guess, like, you know, animals and stuff, but like even animals have like biases towards not doing certain things. And also, I don't know if a university will study if you say, hello, I'd like to do a Habsburg trial with a bunch of mice. And the thing about the Habsburg is they did it for keeping political power and their wealth within their family, and a lot of cousins. Yeah, obviously there was a reason they did the incest. It wasn't just because they were having fun. This wasn't like even in like, for example, House of the Dragon and Game of Thrones, the reason the parties like, okay, putting aside the big fucking incest thing in Game of Thrones, but the Targaryens did it because they wanted to keep the dragons, because they weren't the same humans. The Targaryens were a separate race where they had only a small genetic selection of their race remaining, and each generation that they went with someone else, it impurified their blood, their magic and their blood magic, essentially blood magic and whatnot that they could use, diluted. So they were a dying race that turned to incest out of a bit of desperation to keep their power, it was never going to hold up for them because, you know, their genetic pool was a fucking puddle after some shit happened in the world of that. But why are we just, man, I really got off topic. I read the first fucking line. Well, no, I read this, then we stopped. But let's have a look at the trailer. Because I want to see if they like play it up. Like how are we gonna play it up? Is he got like did he have a desperate like sad life or something? Was his teenage life like cringe? Good reason they don't pass. Yeah, there's a good reason they don't pass the ethics boards. As much as for example, I remember when I was in university and I was going through and like looking into the things about like psychology and how like we can help people get better. And I remember talking to some professors, and I'm like, all right, so we have decided that psychopaths have on average a higher level of social awareness, and while they don't possess a lot of emotions the same as we do, they have high levels of manipulation to change people to feel like what they do because they lack empathy, and they can perhaps, maybe it's their ability to step back and not be involved in something emotionally. And he's like, yep. And I'm like, so the greatest therapist that could ever exist would be a psychopath. And I'm just like, yeah, you're right. And I just like, we'll never get to test that theory. It would never get tested. Because like, obviously we do a lot of scientific, you know, our different various like ways to try and make someone happy with various systems. But what they all boil down to is manipulation. And who's the best manipulator? A psychopath. Psychopaths often are best manipulators. Not completely, obviously. There is variation there. But it was an interesting thought experiment. And that's what it'll always be. It will be a thought experiment. This season has been dog shit. Anyway, let's play this one. He says he's angry at him. He's confessing his love. She apologizes and says no. Yeah, look at him. Okay, this is not a... This is one of the... I'm like a kind of failure. Like, yeah, you saw he's got like a half beard in there. He's kind of a bit overweight when he's younger. See those cheeks, guys? In Japan, this is like morbidly obese. This is morbidly obese. Alright, so he's just redoing it. So they're the girl he likes. So he did this before he joined. He didn't have knows all these friends that he makes. Okay, they're going in deep for it. Oh, so... Alright, just for reference, I was listening to obviously what they were saying there. They don't really reference his plan or like the ethics of it at all, so all that bullshit we just talked about doesn't matter. He is obese, my guy. I guess. But you know what I mean. You see some fucking people. You see some people. Like, I live in Australia. We got some hogs around here as well. I feel bad for them because like they're never old. You never see a fat old person. I feel bad for them, man. But anyway, yeah, he overcomes that shit, which is cool. You know, go to the gym, man. Go to the gym. That's cool. But it's very much just romance. The time travel element is a little bit not really interesting. You know, it'd be if they kept him obese the entire time. Yeah, that'd be interesting. Like, yeah. Or if they'd started it when, like, okay. So the idea is that he fucked up his high school life, right? He fucked it up, he gets older, and he wants to go back. However, the time travel takes him before he starts high school. It should have taken him to like the first year where he'd already fucked it all up, right? So where he's all fucked up, his high school life is ruined, and he'd ruined it. Then he should take over, and then he should have to claw his way back, you know? And maybe instead of making him just be like kind of pathetic, they should have made him like actively ruin his relationships with other people by being a badder person. He should have made bad choices, and then he goes back and he makes better choices, and we should be going through the story of that, fixing what he's already done. Because I really kind of, it kind of gets annoying where it's just like, oh wow, you come back in time and you buy Bitcoin. Also, the fact that he didn't buy Bitcoin, like what the hell? Like what the hell, man? Like, come on. You know, yeah, they need, okay. Anyone who does a time travel story where they reincarnate and their first action is not going online, setting up a crypto account, or buying stocks, they're a fucking idiot. I don't care. I don't care. Whatever you're doing, just like, yeah, you have to fucking do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't just avoid it. So, my feelings on it are meh. I think it could have been interesting, but I think it's a little too simple for me. Maybe like when the show comes out, they'll do it a little bit more differently. Let's see, where are we up to now? This looks like more romance slop. Jesus Christ! Wow, this season is dry as fuck, guys. All right, replica datte koi wa suru. So she doesn't feel. When she doesn't feel well, when there's a test, when she doesn't want to go to school, I take her place. I'm her replica. I'm not meant for anything else, but that changed when I fell in love. I wear my hair up so the boy I fell for knows it's me. We skip school and promise to meet again tomorrow, and every day I'm her replica. Everything about me is borrowed and empty, but my heart is mine. Wow, what the fuck? What? Is this, okay, you know, I'm kind of like, okay, I don't think I'm going to be that interested. There's 100%. Oh yeah, everything's AI translated now at this point. I kind of feel bad for the localizers sometimes. I mean, I'm not a big fan of localizers because they tend to get it wrong. And I don't give a fuck about jelly donuts. But man, you got to feel bad for them. They're just reacting and like lashing out because their job's going to go soon. And I'd feel it. Guys, they just fucking showed us the whole thing. Guys, we don't even need to watch it. What the actual fuck? I'm so annoyed when they do that. I mean, I wasn't going to watch it anyway, but congratulations, everyone. We saw the ending. Robot girl romance. I don't think it's a robot. I don't think it's a robot. I think it's a twin. I think it's just twin sisters, maybe. It's either twin sisters or maybe there's some sci-fi element, but it didn't really play it up. Ah, man, I think they let me down in that trailer. Interesting, like, idea, but like, yeah, they let me down in the trailer. Like I said, romance thinks that's something weird, but then the trailer just not on top of just telling me the ending, just really didn't sell me on the weirdness. Yeah, I ain't here for that one, fellas. I don't know why, but something about the camera makes it feel like an FPS anime. She's gonna pull out a gun. If negative, positive Angler or Ruri Rocks don't get new seasons this year, it doesn't look like I'm watching any. Oh, yeah, God, man, Ruri Rocks was great. Oh, that was one of my favorite animes of that season. Holy shit, it was so. Man, something about that Ruri Rocks anime really got to me. I loved that anime. All right, let's have a look at the next one. We got more romance slop on the way. Mata koro sarete shimatta no desu ne Tenshi-sama. Sakia Otsuki is the son of legendary detective, working to follow in his father's footsteps with his assistant Lilithina. What a terrible name. However, something's different about this high school sleuth. Wherever he goes, he always manages to get himself entangled in a case. I mean, he's a detective, that's the whole thing. As the murder victim? What? When Sakia is tasked to infiltrate a luxury cruise ship, he finds himself killed once again. But every time he reopens his eyes, Lilithina is there by his side, ready to help him get to the bottom of the mystery. But wait a minute, he dies! What? But he dies! Okay, alright. Let's just watch the trailer. I know this is, like, let's see what the fuck is going on here. What the hell's happening here? Oh, I didn't turn off that. Yep.
ただいま。
お帰りなさいませ。また殺されてしまったのですね、探偵様。
Okay, I like the girl, she's cute.
無事です。
How does he keep...
体の設計図は神様が徹夜残業で半分寝ながら描いたらしい。
Okay, so he's like got a immunity. He seems to
た
be...
またま事件に巻き込まれてしまった探偵です。
リリテアには常に目を光らせておく義務がございます。
She's cute, I like her.
助手でございますから。今度の映画で探偵の役をやるんです。咲夜さんとリリテアさん
Damn,
は
big
す
tits.
ごい
What?
探偵なんですね。
So they just keep killing him.
やっぱり君が犯人だ。
Dude, can you really charge them for murder if you just don't die? Okay, good. Yeah, so it's like a magical kind of thing. Low magic, probably. She's cute. There's a dog. Okay, what? Why is there an Apache in Japan? Hmm.
聞き込みをしてくるよ。
咲夜様、くれぐれも命をお大事に。
そう簡単に死ぬわけないだろ。じゃ、行ってくれ。見間違っていませんように。
Oh my god, she takes off her clothes in the thing. We'll definitely have to watch it.
見せてやるよ。この大月咲夜の推理を。
おバカな人。
So he's like some sort of immortal that constantly gets killed. You know, you'd think he'd be like kidnapped by like a bunch of really wealthy billionaires to search to find a way for immortality. Con on a super coded protag. I don't know about that, because like really, you can't really. Konosuba is a very special protagonist, series protagonist. Like I don't know if you can reach that height. This is gonna be shit. God, I don't want. God, don't want him. Neither do I. You're cute. Attempted murder due to lack of murder. What? Cannot be charged. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I think it would be attempted murder. I don't know how I feel about this one though. It feels you know what? This is the kind of anime that if at the end of the season everyone was raving about, like suddenly like legitimately raving and ranting about how much they love it, this is the kind of anime I might pick up and like binge watch at the end. But I don't think it's heading on the list. Yeah, it's not. Oh, I should pull the list up again. Yeah, it's not getting on the list. It's not getting on the list. Sorry, guys. I did think she was very cute though. If I had to choose a girl that I liked, I think I like her design, but I feel like I like this girl more. Something about her appearance in the thing made my brain go online. So that's my position on it. I don't know if we can. It's baseball. It's baseball. It's another sports anime. I've never, you know, for as much as I enjoy my old sports anime, baseball never hit me. Never got with baseball. Let's just skip this baseball and go to Kill Owl. Why Kill Blue? What did Owl do? Oh, got a little gun there. Juzuru Ogami is a legendary hitman who has never failed an assignment, no matter how impossible. One day, after wiping out a powerful organization, he is stung with a mysterious wasp and collapses. When he wakes up, the fearsome 39-year-old assassin has been transformed into a 13-year-old boy. Okay, we were just talking about things turning in and like becoming like a boy. Before he can process what happens, his boss lives in New Order. In that body, infiltrate a middle school. What awaits him is an unexpected life filled with colorful classmates, youthful chaos, and looming danger. Can the user return to his original form, or will assassins closing in on him end his second life before it begins? Now, interesting, but here's the big one. Here's the really big one that I think assassin things like this. What's the bet that he only kills bad people? What's the bet that he's never hurt a fly in his life? In terms of like bad people. Like the story is going to be all about him just like killing like bad guys. I think it would be interesting if he had like he's killed like people that he really like. For example, no, it doesn't have to have killed like the kids or anything. He could have just like, you know, he could have killed like you know, a politician who was doing like good things. He could like kill like an activist who was like, I don't know, trying to save like a kitten or something. He could like kill like the husband of someone that they were like, you know, you could do some really morally bad shit for like an assassin to make him interesting. I hate it when the assassin's like, I only kill bad people. And I'm like, I don't give a fuck. You're not an assassin. You're just a fucking cop with extra steps. Detective Conan, but an assassin. If he's not killing kids, I'm not interested. If he killed JFK, that'd be kind of fun. If I would be like, yeah, if he kills like the more brutal a killer is who gets into these situations, the better it is. Because if you're going to play up the idea of someone learning to become better, or perhaps learning like emotions or realizing, oh wow, the things I'm doing are really fucked up, and trying to square that with his new life, then you need him to have done bad things. You can't just be like, well, man, I just spent all this time killing like the worst people ever, and now I feel bad about it. Like, fuck, just what the hell are you doing? Get out of here. Let's have a look at the trailer, though. We are like deciding this anime before we've even looked at the trailer. Let's give the trailer a look. It might be like absolute trash. So let's turn off this. Forgot to make ice for your night of extensive drinking. Ah, you're a fool. Gotta put the ice tray in. Okay. I don't know. It's a bit, oh, it's comedy focused. All right. Okay.
酸いも甘いも経験して結婚して娘までいる39だぜ。今さら勉強なんて。
Oh wait, I think he's got a wife. That's an interesting one. The audio for those guys, the audio for that gun though. The audio for that gun was really awful. Ooh. Ooh. If the guns don't sound good, I don't know fucking give a fuck, bro. I don't know. I don't know. Nah. Okay, the only major... Okay, that was a bit of a letdown, if I'm being honest. The trailer there, yeah, no blood. No blood, and the sound of those guns is stock standard. This motherfucker gonna beef with the tweens. Not that, okay, the only interesting element to that was that he's married. He's married and has a kid, I think? Like, okay, all right, married and has a child. How are they gonna play that in there? Because, like, you know, it's one thing if he's just like a single guy murdering people. How are you gonna deal with the fact that you gotta go back to your wife and kid and you're a fucking, now you're a child? She gonna be arrested? No, that's the only interesting part. But the sound effects and the comedy element, I mean, it's got the fish out of water stuff, but like he's acting like an idiot. He's got like the, oh, geez, Rick way, as opposed to the more interesting element of like taking it mildly more serious. Yeah, I don't know about this one, fellas. You know what? I'll give it an episode because I'm interested to see the setup, but honestly, this seems kind of awful. Well, not awful. This is a you get a first episode kind of situation because otherwise the season is like filled with trash. All right, let's go to the next one. Sorry, I keep turning that off. Notepad. There it is. All right, a man with a big dog. All right, this is slice of life shit. Slice of life magical shit. That's my guess. Kami no Niwatsuki Kusonoki te? Deep in the countryside, Minato Kusonoki he is left in charge of a terrifying house overflowing with evil spirits. Or at least that's what it was until his extraordinary ability to clear them all out. Instead, a procession of unique and peculiar gods is drawn to the comfort and purified residents, and Miniki spends his days relaxing in the company of spiritual neighbors. What else lies in store, peacefully surrounded by God? Yep, slice of life. Yeah, I'm sorry guys, I don't give a fuck. I'm not even gonna watch the trailer. That's not my jam. I know this kind of shit. You know what? The only like kind of element of potentially slice of life that I fucking love with that has like a guy with like yokai and stuff is Natsume's Book of Friends, and I fucking fiend Natsume's Book of Friends. It's stuck in my brain forever. I love it. Yeah, this sounds like a bit of trash. Raspberry, you know what? Raspberry Gem's pretty good. I think, but it comes down to like, you know, slice of life is very dependent on when you watch it. Like the mood you're in, but also when you watched it. If you watched it when you were younger, it becomes amazing and comfort food. But like you watch now a slice of life, it's like, I don't give a fuck. Like, why do I care? It's about the time you watch it and when you watch it. All right, this one looks a bit different. Hero Fan Club. For Aimi and Nami, the answer is to cry tears of joy for being able to pinpoint at a distance the object of their affections. Kirino from a single toot. What? Is he farting really loud? I'm sorry. I know it's probably trumpet, still. These are the kind of deep philosophical questions the two friends / rivals in romance pose to each other to prove their love for this boy who hardly seems to know they exist. That won't stop them from conducting nightly rituals to entice him into their dreams, though. Or listing out exactly what they like about him, down to the very last organ. But when push comes to shove, will they choose their hilarious friendship over a shot at love? Alright. It's a little bit... FLCA is dog shit if you watched it in your mid-20s. That's my hot take. FLCL was great after I watched Evangelion. Because I was just like, wow, this is the complete opposite. 10 out of 10. I just enjoyed that. But yeah, I can see why FLCI might be dog shit depending on when you watch it. So Two Stalkers. You know what? Let's check it out. Is it Two Stalkers? I kind of want to see the trailer for this. It's a little bit, it's a bit interesting. Let's have a look. Are they not even gonna, I think they're gonna hide the face. We are rivals. Yeah, they're not even showing his eyes. What is he? Oh, that's another. Oh, another girl. Why did... Not that I would ever say that I would watch such a thing, but why does it look like pornography? Why does the animation look like pornography? Like really shit pornography, you know? You know?
障壁を乗り越えながらも絆を深めるなんて尊い関係性なんですか。
私は今あゆみちゃんとキリオくんを追いかけてるこの時間を一番大切にしたいって思っちゃってるんだ。
Okay, so
キリオくんを好きになったきっかけか。つら。
should they ask him out of the relationship?
何考えてるかいまいちわかんねえんだよ。
Who are these?
言えない。
So wait, there are other men in this?
から見てるだけでいいと思ってたのに。
私だけ先に行くよ。
嫌だ。
Okay, I can see what's going on now.
仲良して眩しくて辛いかな。
Wow, they're giving like a bit of emotion to the guy. They don't show his eyes.
バカなんですか。あなたたちにできることがあるじゃないですか。
だってずっとそばで見てたから。
笑顔にできる。きっとできる。
キリオくん。
All right.
まあまあいいじゃん、あいみちゃん。これもいい思い出になるよ。
See, are all men designed like hentai protagonists? Queen VR animation. Oh, because the hentai protagonist thing, because you can't see his eyes. I don't know why, but like that's become a meme. Can't see their face. They're like a I don't know specifically know why. Because I know like there must be a lot of like shows that show up that don't show. Wait, isn't it like NTR protagonists they don't show the eyes for? Or something like that? Fuck me, but that's always been a meme for it. But This is my... I didn't hate it. I don't think it's... Okay, here's the thing. Like, there are other boys in it. Are they gonna have, like, this guy likes one of those, and, like, the girls have to choose between their friendship and, like going for Kiryu? I think the idea is probably better shown in the manga, but it's very clear that it's not so much... He's probably a character, but it's very clear that it's a question about what they prioritize. Their love or regrets of, like, showing it because they know what will happen if they... Because, like, in a way, they both want to confess and both want to be rejected. Because if either of them got confess and then they get their love, then it's going to ruin their friendship. And they know it'll ruin their friendship to a degree. And there's like it's like a sweet kind of drama element there. I can see what they're going to do. When am I going to do a hentai stream review? Stream hentai review. Because when I want to be banned from Twitch is the answer to that. But no, I like the idea, but it's not going to be on my list. Because, again, like I said, romance is a hard sell for me. As much as I can appreciate that this romance has put in a bit of an effort, it still ain't enough for me. Like, it still ain't enough for me. It's an interesting idea, and I think one of the better romances probably from this season in comparison to whatever I see. Because a lot of the other ones just boil down to guy likes girl, girl likes guy, they'll again together. But in this case, I can't actually call it. No, like, you can't actually call it. Would one of them get with them? Will they choose their friendship? Will they both get rejected? Like, there's an interesting element to it, which I quite like, and that interests me, but it's still not enough to put me in. No hentai tier lists. I'm sub. Oh, fuck, I've screwed it. No, I will never be a big content creator without a hentai tier list. God, I'm gonna have to start doing tier lists, and I'll change the title of my videos, Top 10 Hentai That You May Have Not Seen. Like, shit like that. Alright, we've got some more colorful girls for this one. Let's see what this is. Is this just going to be girls, or is there a guy not pictured? Ichiro Mankitsu Gurashi. A high school girl, a manga cafe? What? A high school girl, a manga cafe? What? Meiko, a countryside girl, enrolls in a rich girls' school. She is told that if she does volunteer work, her tuition will be free. But in reality, she'll be living and working in a manga cafe. Living in a small manga cafe booth turns out to be not so bad. Why not try enjoying a manga cafe life filled with cute high school girls as staff? Alright, so it's just a bunch of cute girls doing cute things. It's cute girls doing cute things, guys. It is what it is. Hey, you can't unsub in protest, Skeleton. You're not even subbed. Wait, no. I guess you can unfollow. But, yeah, this is just cute girls doing cute things. I like the designs. I'm impartial to the silver hair. I'm a bit more of a silver hair enjoyer. What's there to say about this? Other than it's just cute girls and cute things. That said, I have slept and lived in manga cafes before. It's actually pretty good. Yeah. They're pretty good. Manga cafes are usually pretty good. If you're tall, though, maybe look out. They're usually a solid 30% cheaper than a budget motel. If you're going around, if you take it for the night. Like, you go in there, you order 8 hours, you plonk down, you turn on, put something in your ears so you can't hear. They usually have, like, earphones and earplugs that you can put in there. And you plonk down, you fall asleep, and then you wake up in 8 hours, go get a free drink refill, take a shower, and leave. Don't even read any of the manga. Hard maybe. I'll wait till the reviews. You know what? Yeah. They could be... Sometimes a slice of life show like this can surprise you with some really, really good fucking shit. But yeah, for me, this is going to be a definite... It's the most moe cutesy thing I've seen of the season, I must say. So maybe it's okay for that kind of stuff, but I don't really feel like indulging the moe currently. Let's have a look at this. Sports anime, maybe? Oh no. Harakiri no Eden. Asakura Koichi is a young designer working for an advertisement agency. Wait, what? Sorry. Lost and confused after being dropped from a project he worked hard to secure, he travels to Yokohama Art Museum of Art, This is the place where many years ago he first encountered that talented Eren. The start of an inspirational adult ensemble drama about creatives. The description doesn't do a good job. Let's just I'm gonna give the trailer a shot. We'll give the trailer a shot, guys. It's different, so we're looking at the trailer, not because necessarily it was a great great summary, but okay, it's original, so this is no base off something. Oh my god, she's spraying. Okay, Base wants to get married to a hot Gravier model. It's about spray paint, like tagging and stuff? Ooh, nice. I see. But I thought you said they want... Oh, okay. So that's a start. And then when they come older, they join this. What about the girl he met when he was younger? Is she gonna come back? Or did she just fucking die? Oh, peak. I can appreciate that. Not wanting a boring life. Interesting.
平凡な人生にどう抗って生きるか見せてみろよ。
見てろよ、エレン。俺はなるぞ。
Okay.
何かに。
Art and being an artist. Which is, you know, it's going to be funny when they reveal that it was made by AI. Brother, why are you using this side instead of Mal? Because Mal... This one I just can scroll down and it's easy to grab the trailer. I like it. It's just convenient. It only shows me the seasonal stuff. I don't know if Mal does a good job of that. I've never actually looked into how they display seasonal stuff. But I kind of thought it was a bit interesting. Now, at first I was like, oh, when it's like showing them as teenagers. I didn't remember the fact that they're all supposed to be adults. And I saw them as teenagers and like he thinks he's a good artist, but then he gets an actual talent shows up and goes, bro, you're fucking mid. And he wants to be something better. And then it flashes forward and he's older. And it shows that he's like now a salary man, which is basically an employee. He doesn't have that drive anymore. He's just a normal guy. He wanted to have a life of interest, but it never happened. And he meets, and like this girl, that cute girl in the silver hair, I think that's one her here. She's like, he meets her again and he wants to try and overcome that. I kind of like that. Mal does a better job. I'll check it out and maybe next season we'll use Mal. For now I'll use this and probably I'll just keep using it anyway because I hate you all. But no, I think I'm gonna, you know what, I'm putting that down because some about that like appealed to my brain. Some about that is like, at the very least I want to give that one a chance, a solid chance. And who can't appreciate the idea of when you were younger thinking you wanted your life to be more exciting or interesting? Whenever someone comes up, just as like a side, you know, the kind of like when you're hanging out with friends and they give you like a hypothetical. They'll say something to the degree of, oh, a wizard shows up and the wizard says, I'll take you to this, like, I'll give you magical powers right fucking now. However, there'll be some negative potential, or you'll be taken away from Earth, or, you know, something crazy will happen, or dangerous will happen. And I often will always say yes, even in the ones that are often really bad options, is because my brain being like, wow, you have the opportunity to have a life that is interesting and different. And if you had that pure clinical choice before, you should always take the choice to make your life something special and interesting. and always strive for that if you can. Often we don't get those opportunities though. Often it's just a series of minor choices that lead to us all having average lives that aren't particularly interesting when you really get down to it. If you had the dry, direct choice to be something better, it's interesting. Which is why I kind of like this, like the interest of the story. The guy wants to be something better. He wants to evolve beyond being the average and stuff. So, you know, I can see it. There are shows on Mal. This one has a tendency of missing. Oh, shit. Mal lets you sort between seasons and you can watch trailers by clicking on the video tabs. Also, synopsis makes sense. But isn't half the fun that the synopsis looks like? It makes no sense. But that's fair. That's fair. We'll continue. Anime coming... What? Fist of the North Star's getting a... Oh, it's a full CGI anime? Yeah, no. I'm not watching a fucking CGI for Fist of the North Star. Fuck off. We don't even need to discuss it. Get out of my life. It looked awful from the fucking image. Oh, man. Snowball Earth. What the hell's this? Okay, alright. Looks like maybe Earth gets snowed in. Not a big fan of that art, though. Yukio. I'm going to make a friend. A shy boy named Tetsuo. The only thing he had was a giant robot named Yukio. It's like, oh, I was a small boy, I had nothing except for the enormous Gundam. They became saviors in the fight against the galactic monsters coming from outer space. After the final battle, Tetsuo returns to Earth for the first time in 10 years and witnesses an astonishing world. It's a frozen Earth named Snowball Earth, where the entire land is covered in snow and ice, being turned into a deadly world. What happened to the human race? Will Tetsuo be able to fulfill his promise he made to Yukio? So bro goes off into space to fight aliens to save the Earth, comes back, and the humanity is like half dead, and the world is climate change, climate cooling, I guess not instead of heating, they went in the opposite direction. Big old cold snap. We're gonna remake an anime with a worse art style. Why they do that? They always fucking do that, don't they? They always do that. God, I hate corpos. You know what? Let's give the trailer a look. This looks weird. This looks really weird. Let me give the trailer a look. Oh my god. Yep. Okay, oh, it looks like CGI. Where is... Okay. Wait, this is 10 years? Damn, humanity changed a lot in 10 years. Okay. There's some cute girls. Some giant kaiju monsters. And a big robot. I don't know, guys. Yeah. Whoa. Brad. Nope, full GI save never. No. You listen right here, motherfucker. Hoseki no Kuni is full CGI, and in this house, we love Diamond. Okay, it did have some elements that Hoseki no Kuni did differently, like they had this interesting weird blend where they placed with their faces. But regardless, it's possible. It is possible to do great full CGI level of like the models. It's just this one is not one of the better ones. Wait, some of those are not CGI. Okay, see, that's not CGI, but a lot of that... I don't know. What? Okay. The CGI isn't bad, but it's still noticeable. What?
近さ
Oh, missile
一人一人が
spams.
部民って何
よく見えるんだ
Ah,
だから人間同士で争ってる場合かドローコミュニケーションやべえぞ
what the fuck happened to Earth? Is the most curious thing to me.
喧嘩
The one good thing I could
浮
say.
かない顔だぞ。
大佐のお役に立てない
ならばお前は私の後ろで見てなさい。
What? That's kind of funny right at the end there. But I don't think so. I like there were elements in there I like, because for one I can't decide between which girl was gonna get with, which is a nice change. But like I think it just, this is, how many episodes is this gonna be? 20? Well, no, it's only got 24 favorites. It's not telling me how many episodes it's gonna have. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not kind of sold on that one. Studio Orange is the only good one with, yes, they do. Studio Orange does a very good job with 3D. Only some of the close-ups aren't CG enough to make me watch. Studio Kaya was probably too busy to do this one in all 2D and had to cut corners. Yeah, I'm not sold, honestly. Not sold. If like when I come to the end of the season and I check all of the stuff people have been watching, and to be fair, just because people are watching doesn't not mean something, like if they're not watching it doesn't mean it's not good. There are plenty of anime and novels out there that some people fucking hate. Majority of people hate that I fucking love. So, you know, you can always be, there's always an option. All right, what's this? Wait, let me turn on the BGM. You have to suffer through the BGM. Tadaima Ojamemasu. Ojamemasu. Yeah, I can't say it. So this is what it means to have roommates now. Office worker Rinko, 24, lives alone and is secretly an otaku. One day, her apartment gets connected to the other two neighboring rooms through a hole in the wall. They put a glory hole in the wall. In the room on the left is a fresh-faced yet mysterious guy who's overtly sweet to Rinko. Okay, because so he's just a man who talks to a woman. He's like, wow, she's cute. The room on the right is occupied by a guy with a violent tendency to sinister mysterious. But wait, I think I know him. Rinko's only source of solitude. Her apartment has been turned upside down. Now every day is full of how. Okay, all right. Romance. This is like woman romance. This is the men are coming into my life romance. You got like the dark mysterious one, the one with the thing. Like, yeah, I just don't care. I just don't care. Heading out, have fun looking at anime. We're almost done, but thanks for hanging out, man. There's probably got all through the good stuff, if we're being honest. We're probably all through all the good stuff, and everything else here is just kind of trash. Oh man, thanks for following. Oh, I'm at 140. Oh my god, we're at 140 followers. Oh my god. Shitty woman romance slop. Yep. It's a skip. This is a skip. It is a full skip. Alright, Megami. Isekai tensei nani ni narita desu ka ore yusha no rokotsu de. My reincarnation destination is the rib of a harem loving happy ending. Overpowered here. Wait a second, guys. They might be cooking. An isekai reincarnation anime that defines animation conventions is born. Beyond traditional animation, this series delivers an accelerate. What the fuck is this description? Through unconventional stop motion. What? Like, you know what? Let's just watch the fucking trailer. Let's just watch this trailer and see what the hell is going on here.
ハーレムかつハッピーエンドなチートユーザーの肋骨でお願いします。
何ですか肋骨
What? He wants to isekai into a...
ここは平たく言えば異世界転生の前舞台なのです。あなたは不幸にも死んでしまったのです。
Okay. He's being a...
職は待ち時間があります。
つまり人が思いつかない転生先を選ぶってわけですね。
無生物になったりする方もいます。
肋骨
やっぱり戻ってきちゃいましたか。
ハッピーエンドになれなくて
なれると思ったんですけどまあ詳細は見てみましょう。
What? What the fuck?
何を見せられているんですか、私に。異世界転生先でやらかしているあなたの存在がブラックリストに追加されつつあります。
イレギュラーな魂は破滅をもたらします。手はすでに打っておる。
リスポン。
Okay, I like the goddess. She's cute.
女神様、女神様、女神様。
早く成仏してください。
山田さんですね。
What the fuck is even happening?
異世界転生何になりたいですか？
俺、勇者の肋骨で。
Okay. That was, what? Yeah, this might be peak. This could perhaps be peak. This is gonna get an episode if only for the curiosity factor. If only for the fucking curiosity factor. It's getting a goddamn episode. Wow. Wow, look how it, Jesus Christ. Sorry, you guys can't see the notepad yet. It's multiple fucking things. You know what? Let's just change it to, I want to be a rib. That's actually what he says. He says he wants to be a rib of like a harem protagonist. That's his dream isekai, I think. I don't even know what the fuck was happening there. 10 out of 10. The protagonist of the late, simply referred to as I, experiences an endless reincarnation narrative between different universes where he's free to select the next form. However, the waiting list for popular roles such as Demon King or the hero of the cheat skills harem has reached 50,000 years, reaching the spike. I say I getcha. More a homage to animation than anything. Yeah, but it could be fun. Like, it could be just a fun thing. You know what? I expect this to be a... I would be shocked if this is anything but a 5-minute short type show. This would be a 5-minute short type show. That's what I feel like it would be. But we'll see. We'll see. I'll give it a shot. Alright, next one. Maho no Shimei Luto Lily. Furo and Rui, who used to be close but have been a bit distant to each other recently. One day, Fu encounters a spaceship and gains magical powers. At the same time, Rui also gains magical powers. They both transform into the adults they dream to be. Okay, so they're like kids. The sisters' powers come with 2 conditions. Oh, they were sisters? I didn't even fucking realize. The magic powers can only be used in 1 year and no one must know about it. Unaware of each other's secrets. Why do they become idols? What? Why the fuck did they become idols? I don't get it. They got magic powers and then they decided to become idols? I mean, but they can't, they have to hide. So they gotta, so essentially they're just gonna, I don't think, you know what? I don't know if it's worth it. God, this looks like it's gonna be absolute trash. Fuck it, let's find out. We're going in, boys. What the fuck? Oh, when they said young, they were meaning really. I thought they were. Okay, so they're like super young. So there were 2 sisters that are friends. And then an alien gives them magical powers. Yeah, I don't know if I'm bought into this, guys. I'm just kind of curious about, like, are they fighting monsters or are they just, like, magical idols? I've already committed. Let's watch to the end, but fuck, I'm gonna no. Oh, I like that green-haired girl. Holy shit, something about that green-haired girl hit my brain. Wait, wasn't there 2 though? What about the other girl? Oh, no. No, thank you. No, thank you. This is just magical girl. Well, is it really magical? It's just magical girl slop. It's not really a lot of magical girl shows that come out really late. Really, to be honest, if we're going to call something slop, I think it would say magical girl, but the magical girl is evil and uses a gun and there's blood and guts. That CGI wasn't half bad. Yeah, I'd say that. At least the CGI wasn't half bad. I mean, the story though, I don't care. I'm going to delete that from my memory. Didn't give a fuck. He must have been. Okay. Let's try the next one. What is that? Is this like a penguin monster? What? Kujimi uteba le horoyuro. In the fall of the first year of junior high school, Arata Kubo encountered a strange thing. In this home comedy, a mysterious creature named Kujima brings new life to the Konohara family, where atmosphere is slightly tense due to the concern of the eldest son, a Ronin student who's preparing for the entrance examination. By the way, the creature calls himself Kujima, speaks normal language, and eats the same food as humans or insects. Does he come from outer space? What? Yeah, it's a bit silly, but I don't think it's for me. It's not for me. I'm sorry, I'm not even going to give it a shot. Why does that look like AI? Alright, Kami no Shizuku. Let me get some water in me. Holy shit, my throat hurts. World-renowned wine critic Yuta Kazaki has passed away, leaving behind a wine collection worth over 12 billion yen. His will states his collection will be given to those, to the one who can identify the origin and year of the 12 wines he's chosen. The 12 apostles, and the ones superior to them, the drops of God. Competing for the prize are Yuta's son, Shizuku, who received a world-class education in wine but rebelled against his father and has never drank a drop, and Issei Tomi, a young charismatic wine critic whom Yuta has recently adopted as his son. What? Wine battles? Yeah, fuck it, I'm just curious. It's just weird enough to be curious. We're reaching the weird anime that all the people don't want to watch because it's weird, but I have to see. Why don't you drink wine? Is this gay? Is this yaoi? This looks yaoi. I got the yaoi feeling. Those look like yaoi faces to me. Wait, there's a girl? What? This is like, they have anime for everything.
ワインのことなんて何一つ教えてくれなかった。神崎先生が所有されていたワインの総額は市場価格でおよそ120億円。
期限までに言い当てることができた者に遺産のすべてを譲り渡すと。
Animation's nice, I'll give it that.
どんなワインに化けていくか。
Oh, you gotta check for yaoi hands, true. I mean, like, it's not for me, but is this a sports anime? Can we consider this a sports anime? I don't know. I mean, it's not for me. Not for me. Not for me. But, hey, someone out there who's, like, really into wine might be like, hell yeah. Someone out there is, like, super excited for the wine anime. Ghost concert? Let's have a look at this. Oh god, I don't like that picture. That picture looks awful. Look like you can this is CGI. Anime takes place in the far future of 2045, in a world where songs have been banned. Instead of humans playing instruments and creating music, an app titled Musics is in charge of these things. High school student Sarah goes without her friends one day, but what happens? She hears something singing, which is supposed to be prohibited. Like, this is the world that artists fear AI will bring about. What she finds is a lone ghost. A great ghost has appeared from outside this world. What's it based off? Man, I don't know. Oh god. Oh, no mentions of yaoi in the Mao? Oh, surprising. I don't know if we covered it a while ago, if it was on the side of saving them as future dog fit for last, but we haven't mentioned the real stain on the season. The fact that Rent-A-Girlfriend is getting a 5th season. What? It's not even mentioned. Maybe it's probably down in leftovers or something, because there's a line that comes after this. But you know what? I'm not even going to look at Ghost songs. I just don't give a fuck. I just do not care. I just don't. It has to have some level of interesting description for me to actually give a fuck. Komani Girls. This is a story of the 7-sister unit Komani Girls. Children of the rice deity, born for the tradition in a single grain of rice 7 gods resign. When their mother, the deity of rice, or rice god queen, was called back in haste to the celestial realm and no longer able to return to earthly realm, they searched for traces of her using the Usa city as their... Oh, this is Okita Prefecture! This is one of those anime that is here to celebrate this one specific town. And they teleport throughout to Hachiman shrines throughout Kyushu Island, yeah! As they solve local problems, learn about food, and taking cooking battles. And yeah, this is a bunch of cute girls going around a specific town in Japan to try and drum up tourism. This is a tourism anime. I mean, they're kind of cute. I like the purple hair one. And I just don't care, though. I just don't. I just don't. I'm sorry, everyone. Referring to music is illegal in anime. True. Who on the planet is watching Rent-A-Girlfriend? Oh, real. Fucking who is real? Alright, Pretty Cure. It's just isn't this Pretty Cure? Or whatever it is. No, this is different. Unpre. I don't know what that is. But yeah, we're not watching the trailer for that. I don't give a fuck. I think these last things are just the you know, whatever the fuck this is. No thank you. Oh yeah, the thing about the guys with bum faces. True, this is the true anime. This is true anime, guys. But sadly, I'm not good enough at anime. I haven't reached a good enough anime level. I don't have enough power level to watch that. And a thing that doesn't even have a description about a rat. I think we're at the end. Okay, wait, no. Wait a minute. There's some TV shorts here that actually might be peak. Marika-chan no ko kando wa boku. Oh, this is the one where like it's like, you know, like the thing, like they see the level of love in the character, and depending on the level of the love they have, like they'll see a little meter, but the girl that he likes is like really low, but the truth of it is that she actually really loves him, but she's a yandere and it reverses back to 0, so it's just it's one of those stupid fucking misunderstanding animes where it's like, wow, he has the magical ability to see if girls like him, but also it's a shitty kind of one. Because like, man, like, because the idea is that he sees the level of them care, how much they care about him, but it changes like instantly. So instead of like a long term of how someone feels about you, it's like an instant in that moment how they feel about you. So like you go up to someone and say, oh, and be nice to them, and they like you, but then like you say one thing wrong that maybe they don't like, that immediately goes to 0. I'm like, that's stupid. That would completely ruin your sense of self. If you're gonna have like a fucking measure for how someone likes you, it needs to be a long-term medium measurement. It can't be something that just immediately gets turned around when you say something. But I guess that isn't as good for like comedic purposes. I didn't know it was gonna be a short though. I'm not even gonna watch the trailer because I'm not planning on watching it. Because I hate the idea, I don't like the premise of a show where the whole idea behind it is a misunderstanding. Like, wow, her level of liking you is so low, she must hate you. But of course it means she loves you, and doesn't make any sense why it would do that. It doesn't make any fucking sense at all, and I hate it. I know it's just there for the sake of it, but what it is. Now here, ladies and gentlemen, might be the true peak of Guna hours for this year. Or this season. Oki onoko wa suki desu ka? Shota, what a name, was suddenly made dorm manager and coach of Hokuto University women's volleyball team, as promoted by his older sister Kaori. There he had a fateful reunion with Ayano, his first love, in the girls' dorm, in the gym, in a hotel. What awaited him were days of being bossed around by girls bigger than him. A happy harem rom-com, size different, huge born on the northern plains. Born huge on the northern plains. Is that a reference to the tits? Good lord. Let's watch. What's the PV? I have to see it. Is this going to be the peak? It is Kuma Brain, but it is what it is. And we're going deep. But here's the real thing. There's Kuma Brained, and then there's good Kuma Brained. Let's see if it's actually good, or is it just like trash? He's going on a date with his sister? Oh my god. Is this a replacement for Oshinoko? Damn, look at the size of those girls. Okay. Okay, yeah. The animation's a bit mid. Oh shit, okay, they got censorship? Is this actually porn? Wait, what? What? She's got it in her tits. What? You know, surprisingly, due to the censorship, there's not as actual much like lewd shit being shown here. This is like the manlet dream anime. Oh my god, I'm a manlet, but all the women love me. 10 out of 10 though. I don't know why people don't like tall girls. I want a suicide boy anime. You know what I'm gonna say? This is getting on the fucking list. I have to see. Because here's the funny thing. I'm pretty sure Yowa Sensei had lewder images and lewder elements in its fucking trailer than the goddamn one that's supposedly all about thick anime women and a Shota boy. And each episode is 5 minutes long. Holy shit, the entire tier list has started. Maybe. Fucking maybe. Oh. You know what? Okay. I think it's actual thing in Japan, right? That that there's like a thing, and I think there is some elements for that in the Western world, like that girls taller than you are like not as hot. I don't fuck know what they're talking about. I love tall women. I love tall women, and you know what the problem is? I'm 6 foot. I'm over 6 foot. I'm never gonna get a taller woman than me. The ones I see occasionally, I'm all like, oh my god, she's so cute, and then it ends because I just randomly see them occasionally in the middle of like a million person city in like Tokyo, and then never again. And I'm like, wow, never gonna see a woman taller than me. Fuck. God, I wish I could date a woman taller than me. Anyway, let's go on to the next one. What the fuck is this? Inokuchi Daichi, a place where greedy what? Oh my god, maybe this is a hentai fucking shit. Maybe time to cut your shins. Yeah, that's true. It's my only option. This is a place where greedy wives live, a married couple's erotic suspense. This is the extreme suspense of a married woman by the author of Libido Hunter Takaru. What the fuck? In this story, a group of perverted married women wearing the mysterious libido cross costume that amplifies human desire comes under attack. Protect the apartment complex from the perverted wives. New yet. Okay, let's just look at the trailer. This has got to be porn. This has got to be porn. I like. This isn't meant to be porn. This is made. I'm in. Guys, did we find anime of the year? Did we find anime of the year right now? Holy shit. This makes me glad I'm somewhat of average height. Yes, Ida, you have a chance to fucking get like the tall 6 foot dommy woman who has massive tits. I have like a chance, like of a snowflake's chance in hell. Anyway, let's watch Peak. It's seriously telling perverted women are dangerous. It's telling me how they're dangerous and they come after people. Why is it playing it like a horror? Oh my god, oh no, he has to protect the Shota boys from the housewives. Holy shit, this is porn. This is actually porn. Oh my god. Holy shit! Like, this poor Shota boy is being attacked by all the women! Oh my god. Wait, no, it's censored. I won't get in trouble on Twitch. Holy fucking shit, this is literally just porn. Unless they actually don't show the censor. Or the censor is like, actually... She just took it! What? Why is just a bunch of crazy women who are insane and really want to abuse this young Shota boy? What the actual fuck? Alright. I'm sorry guys, but it's going on the list. I don't give a fuck. This is cinema. This is going on the list. This is so fucking on the list, it's not funny. Like, oh my god. 10 out of 10. Alright, we have 3 anime on here. This one, the big hide anime, and potentially Yoa Yoa Sensei, that it's just porn. We are all about it, boys. Real Guna hours. Also, shut the fuck up, random dude over on Kick who decided to say, add me on Discord. I hate you, and I hope you die in a fire. Oh man. That's peak. That was peak. Alright, what's the next one? Hyaku Sho. Ritsu inherited a 6th sense from his grandfather along with a demon guardian named Blue Storm. Strange thing is, he just happens to see... things just happen to happen around these two, and it's left them to get to the bottom of these mysterious events. Each story is independent, but features recurring characters. I don't know. There's not even a trailer for it. Yeah, no thank you. I'm just going to skip over this bear one. Season 2 of a bunch of animals. Yeah, nah, doesn't even have a name. Another random child, an actual child's cartoon. Oh, and let's scroll down. Leftovers. Okay, they got so that, and oh, pretty cool. They're leftovers from last season. How did this end up going, by the way? I must admit, I kind of didn't bother. How's it related? Apparently, it's given popularity. I guess people kind of like it. Movies. Let's have a look at the movies. We'll quickly have a look at the movies. It might be very fucking funny. I'm gonna give that one a shot. I think it might, like, given the censor though, they might go real hard. It might be like, and I mean that in both the worst ways possible. It might go really hard. So speaking of, we had a discussion on incest. Well, we've got this show, the fucking show about the dude who's with his sister. The problem is, I never liked this show. This shit is way too wish fulfillment-y. You know how like people say like Solo Leveling, the guy is just too cool and like it's so boring because he's like a piece of cardboard of going, I am the best ever. That's what this is to me. I can't watch it. I'm just bored. It's just so boring. I need some fucking flaws in my protagonist, or at least some comedy elements that like can draw me in. I just don't give a fuck about the MC in this. He's literally just the best at everything because, of course, he is. But everyone pretends he's not the best for no reason. It's just so fucking cringe. Euphonium. This was a funny one. I don't think you know about this. I don't know if any of you guys have watched Euphonium, but I watched Euphonium. Euphonium is interesting. In the most... The reason it's interesting is because Hibiki Euphonium, the anime plays it up as a Yuri show. Like, there's male characters, but they don't focus on the romance at all. It's all focused on like the Yuri and like this closeness. And I unironically thought it was not bait. I thought it was real Yuri. Turns out that was entirely just KyoAni pretending for some reason. Because in the actual story, in the actual books that it bases off, it's just got a real, like, normal romance with the guy and a girl. And for some fucking reason, the animators decided to be like, I didn't like that. So they just focused on, like, potential girl Yuri. And, like, oh my god, the animation with the girls is so cute. Holy shit, like, so fucking cute. Hibiki Euphonium is a great sports-type anime, but man, it'll drag you into... holy shit, these girls are fucking ridiculously in love when really they're not. It's like so much bait, it's ridiculous. Hentai being grouped with children's shows is wild. Well, yeah, I guess like it just shows you everything that's airing. Like it's just, yeah, it does it by shorts because all of these hentai things, they're literal 5-minute shorts. So it's just showing it up with the timing, I guess. What's this? Mononoke. Oh, really? They made a movie trilogy of that? Damn, I watched the show ages ago. Damn. Maybe I should give it a shot. It wasn't that crazy, but it's just like it's a bit of a weird show, that, but yeah. Love Live? There's another Love Live? I've never seen any of these girls. Damn, so many fucking Love Lives at this point. I can't be bothered watching a Love Live in my life. Detective Conan movie, who gives a fuck? What's this? Some sort of children's kind of Japanese Disney. Another magical girl anime for children. Then we got the OVAs. We got I Don't Give a Fuck About Hero Academia. Oh! They're making season 2. Why is it in OVAs? Why have they got Dora? I mean, here's the thing about Dorohero. I really liked the manga. I didn't really enjoy the anime because the CGI was a bit much. Did they improve on it, I wonder? Let's have a look. Did they improve on the CGI? It is by Mappa, but it has this... It's got a big old scary... Yeah, CGI is a bit much for me still. Okay, some of the CGI, there's a little less CGI. Yeah, the manga was really good though. I really enjoyed the manga. It was a good, really good manga. And the characters are a lot of fun and like, it's like absolutely off the top. Yeah, I don't know why the fuck is this grouped into the OVA section. Like, what the fuck? Yeah. I can't believe they made the CGI for it. I don't know why they did this. I fucking hate it. Like... Oh. It was so much more fun in the manga. Yeah, it makes me feel bad. I just feel sad. Why do they give it... Why do they all the good shit go like that? Yeah, the CG is... Alright, I do recommend it. I recommend this hard. Dorohero is great. Read the manga. Don't bother with the anime. Unless you are like finish the manga and you want to watch something and just kind of be like, oh, kind of interesting. But it's one of those manga that... Oh, there we go. There we go. I mean, we're skipping over a little bit here, but there you go. 5th season. They put it down here at the OVAs because no one else wanted to watch it. They were like, let's hide it away. Here it is. Rent a Girlfriend. The biggest cuck in fucking anime. The most pathetic main character. How do girls even like Kazuya? Like, legitimately. All of these other girls need to just leave. Or they need to start kissing each other. Because, my God, this motherfucking creep who needs to, like, be put on, like... I don't even blame Chizuru, because she's just making money. She's just making money, guys. Like, can we blame her for, like, taking advantage? I mean, yeah, she's a bad person, but good fucking Lord, Kazuya is, like, the worst, like, the biggest mark I've ever seen for a scam in his life, so he deserves it. It's pretty funny, though. I'll give it that. That, like they keep making it. And people keep watching it. But I guess, like, you know, it's a train wreck, and people love watching train wrecks. Saikyo no Shogakko wa Yusha demo Keiji de... Fucking, I don't care. Hibiki, a high school student who was suddenly transferred to another world, wanders alone in a vast grand land of fantasy world where monsters inhabit. He has a non-combat skill. Let me guess, they're all amazing. And a hopeless situation is saved from encounters by his all-powerful abilities, Blossom! Oh, wow! A tale of magical reverses, cheat reversal. I don't care. I'm not even watching the trailer. I don't even care. I don't even care. Sex work is real work. I'm not here to, I just can't blame her. Like, I think okay. At the start, yeah, she's a bitch. Like, yeah, why would you sell, like, cheating like that? And then, like, all right, it's one thing to try and make money on the side, like going on, like, compensated dating or, like, for some rich guy. It's another thing to take a guy who does not have, like, a lot of money, and you know his financial situation, And you indulge this motherfucker to take every single penny from him. What a bitch. However, at a certain point, Kazuya really becomes so pathetic that how could you hate Chizuru for Kazuya being that fucking pathetic? You know? Like, they just, in a way, yeah, she's terrible. But he just deserves it. He's that pathetic. Anyway, let's have a look at some other shit. Gunbetter Namakura-kun. Shy boy falls in love at first sight with one of his classmates. Dreamy high school classmate Hirose. Problem is they haven't met. Nakama's a total klutz who might bungle things before they... Oh, is it Yaoi? Holy shit, it's Yaoi. Yeah, this is Yaoi. Just like some Yaoi short. There you go. I guess we found one finally. Because I was surprised I didn't find any, because usually there's a few Yaoi bait shows in a season, and I didn't see any for a longest time, so I was like, what the fuck? Wow, this is a long season. Well, I suppose every year there's more anime coming out. More slop too, by the way. Maid-san wa taburu dake. What's a maid to do when she finds herself suddenly stuck in Japan for a year? Okay, so she wasn't Japanese in the first place. Eat, of course. Fellow maid in training, Suzume Tachibana, as she follows Suzume Tachibana. She tries all sorts of Japanese food, from sweets to taiyaki and melon bread and savory. Be warned though, Suzume saves her appetite for delicious treat after delicious treat. She might end up wetting yours. What? Wetting yours? I don't care. I don't care. Yeah, it's just slice of life bullshit. Who gives a fuck? Nippon Sangaku. A revolution sparked by nuclear war, disaster. Ooh, we've got some interesting shit going on here. And misrule leads to collapse of Japanese society. The country splits into three nations vying for hegemony. The Sengoku era begins. So this is a modern day samurai era. Atsuru Mitsuri, a former agricultural officer, vows to reunify Japan. He rises through the ranks with only his knowledge and eloquence. Witness the legend of a man later hailed as a genius strategist. So bro is gonna try and become Oba Nobunaga. That's what he's gonna try and he's gonna unify Japan with guns or something. Let's have a look at the trailer. I think this one could be interesting. Do you just need to have one English word at the beginning of a title to be able to okay pronunciation? It's weird. I can speak Japanese, but yeah, my pronunciation is completely off. It is what it is. Oh, I haven't had the BGM running.
日本は3つの国が覇権を争う三国時代へと突入する。
Okay.
そこに一人の男が現れた。わしは本気でこの世を変えるためにここに来たんです。
Design.
後に奇才軍師と称される彼の伝説が今始まる。ここから見える景色が好きじゃ。日本はすんげえ文明だったんじゃなと。
あんたの知識を生かせば三国時代を終わらすことができるかもしれん。
日本再統一。
邪魔すんで。
Okay.
邪魔するんやったら帰ってや。どう？すごいやろ。
He's a weird looking guy.
その余裕。なんでいいねできんねん。
It's got the lips are weird.
必ず成し遂げる。
一点懸念すべきことがあります。有能な独裁者の誕生です。
A famous. Ooh. Wait. Okay, so like the tech is weird. They have nukes, but they're using.
私が国会や。
思い出してください。私たちの真の敵が誰であるか。
この歴史の結末をまだ誰も知らない。日本三国。
Huh. Yeah, the animation's a bit off for me. I don't like some of the animation, but conceptually, I'm kind of interested. I'm going to put that on the list. Maybe an episode, but that's about it. Or might just forget about it. But, you know, I don't understand some of the elements though. They clearly have advanced technology and nuclear weapons are real, but they use swords, cavalry charges, and bolt action rifles. What's going on there? But I guess they're trying to like harken back to that, so it's a bit weird, but you know, you can't make those things all mashed together all the time. Dandelion, what the hell's this? Fellow Tsutsuru is a member of the Japanese Angel Federation send-off department. Their job, tracking down restless spirits and guiding them to the aftermath. While the Angel Ranger was close to the cases, they take a different approach. Dandelion members Tetsuo Tanaba and his leader, Misaki Kuragane, listen to each spirit's regrets and help them. I just don't care about these types of shows. The Angel is somewhat fulfilling surprise, touch of its permanent scale and sharp tongue, a deeply compassionate nature, while Kuragane is a formidable force, despite her girlish appearance. She's rumored to have laid rest the legendary soul of Musashi Miyamoto. I don't know. It's a one shot. It's a one shot that Netflix turned into a whole. Oh man. We'll give it a. We'll have a look at the trailer. I don't know. I just didn't feel the like reading that. I just didn't feel it. Let's see. We'll see. Okay, it looks like a comedy. Yeah, it's a shitpost.
動けなくなるだけだ。ここはそうしてシャバから動けなくなったものが溢れてる。俺たちはそれをどかす掃除屋ってわけだ。ちなみに俺は日本天使連盟
So they just chase down like dead people. I like her voice. Jesus Christ. She can right with it. Right. Why has she got a gun? I don't know if I'd watch this. Why has he got a gun?
ひときわ絶望的な組が一つ。そう。タンポポ組です。
人間なんてちっぽけでケチな存在だ。だからよ、短い人生くらい好き勝手生きるんだよ。ごたく並べて何様や。天使様だ。文句あっか。
Yeah, Netflix does pretty badly with these things.
こんな感じ。
More like silly is like, why the fuck did they make that like a short into like a full fucking show? It's not going on the list, bros. Sorry, bros. If you're all thinking I'm going in there. I think that's like a fucking Blu-ray special. What the hell? Yeah, I don't give a fuck about that. That's like, yeah, Akujo no Reijo. Yeah, it's just a fucking extra OVA for that. I don't care. And a Girls in Panzer. I really need it, actually. A promotional short for Girls in Panzer movie 4 in theaters. I don't give a fuck. Another random OVA for something. Some pretty cool bullshit. And we're done! We are done. And I turned on the BGM again. Let's turn on... Not that. By the way, you can look at that. Someone made that. I thought it was horrific, so I didn't put it on this time. Alright, notepad. Okay. We got some stuff, but if I'm going to be honest, these are the two. Okay, the ones I'm interested in, yeah, that. That's it. Everything else is either kind of funny or I kind of want to give a shot. Only these two I'm like interested in watching the full things, you know? Oh yeah, detectives these days are crazy without the cute Gara. Yeah, that's true. And bad. Yeah. God, Detective These Days was crazy was fun. Good comedy anime. Doesn't have a lot of power to keep me in there for a long time, but every time I come back and watch an episode, I really enjoy it. Yeah, everything else though is kind of mid. This might be the Chaos OVA side is the side series made by the mangaka of Full Metal that actually grew up in general life stories from it. Really? That? Huh. That's fun. I mean, like, I'm not particularly interested in her life, but interesting that I'm glad that she had the opportunity to do that. But yeah, oh man, having a look at this, this is a fucking dry season, guys. I mean, there's a okay, I will say, dry season for new shit. As far as, you know, continuations and sequels, there's a fuckload of sequels of things that you may or may not like. For me, though, none of those sequels really interested me. Because I didn't really like the originals, or I didn't get around to playing them. I'm playing them, watching them. But no, pretty fucking dry, especially in comparison to even last season. But then again, remember, as I've said, my standards for shit just keeps going. Yeah, quality is dry. Maybe a peak for the titties, though. Who knows? Maybe the Gooner Hours will save the season for me. When does it come out? Like, I just want to know. Just a little check. Don't worry about it. Wait, it doesn't even say. Yeah, when's it come out? What the fuck, man? Damn, we got 7 days before Shota Boy defending the fucking apartment complex from perverted, horny wives begins. Fuck me, that's peak. That's so fucking peak. I should go eat dinner. You should. In fact, we should all go eat and stop doing this. So, we're actually went over, well, way beyond my usual streaming time. So, I mean, if you've hanged out and you've been through the whole thing here, thank you for hanging out and chilling. I don't expect everyone to have sat through this. I know we went through the whole goddamn thing. But if you have hanged out to this point, make sure you follow. Make sure you check out the new video on the YouTube channel and go to the Patreon. Think about giving me $3.50 so you can say that your fault that my trashy anime shit comes out. But thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chilling, guys. Tomorrow, I don't know what we're going to do. Maybe I'll continue playing some Weathering Waves, or maybe I'll start up on one of the... Ooh, we could start up on one of the Half-Life games or something else. I'm not sure. But thank you for chilling. Actually, this is a decent time for me to watch this time. Oh yeah, that's good. You know, because I know that I don't stream at the best time. So thanks for hanging out, guys, and I'll catch y'all in the next one.